All right. Welcome in, everybody. I think this is my last gift. I gotta wait till that one for last. So I think this is the only one I can open. The other ones are open, I think. What's in this one? Merry Christmas, everybody. Ooh, boy, sprays that I'll never use. If they can make sprays usable in LEGO Fortnite, that'd be fantastic. Especially, you know, it'd also be cool. Where is it? Is it the lobby? Yeah, like, I also wish you could use these, your banner icons. It'd be great if these were usable in LEGO Fortnite somehow. Like, if there was a specific build or like the village center would be awesome. If it like displayed your, like any custom icon. Same with like the villages. That's what they need to use the village icons for. Truly, is they need to take our player banners and then make those the village icons that we can choose from. You know how there's like a picture of a cabin, a picture of a little castle. Like it's so limiting. And then you can pick, and then with the colors that you can pick for your village, they need to make it a full color wheel. There's like 8 options for colors. There just needs to be an unlimited color wheel. Merry Christmas, Jeff. Merry Christmas, Giovanna. Alex, a lot of people would love to play, and I love to play with everybody, but the fact is I can really only play with 8 people at a time, and also a lot of the time I prefer to play on my solo world. How's it going, Thick Thick? So today, I don't think I'm going to go the full 4 hours because it is Christmas. I'd like to hang out with Heather for a little bit if she's feeling up to it, because she's feeling sick today anyway. But I may go at least 2 hours, not too much longer, but we'll see. I did want to hang out and get a stream in and say Merry Christmas to everybody, and also let everybody know that my birthday is on the 31st. So last night I may have done something kind of crazy off stream. I did a lot of things, a lot of building. So I have a goal now, and that is to get all the weapon combos up to legendary, but it's going to take so long. Hi from Paris. Yeah, let's go. I was actually just in Paris for a layover when I went to Denmark, so I got to spend a couple hours in the Paris airport. But last night, it took a little bit of time, and it took a while, but I got all the red weapons with gold hilts up to legendary. So then I also have here in this chest all the amber weapons with gold hilts, all the emerald weapons with gold hilts, all the sapphire weapons with gold hilts. And then it goes even deeper, because in this chest here, I made all the amber items with iron, and then all the emerald items with iron, and then the sapphire items with iron, and then the ruby items with iron. And then it goes further because I made up all the copper hilted ones too. So this is amber with copper, emerald with copper, sapphire with copper, and ruby with copper. And then I also realized you can not only make them with the hard materials, but you can retain the epic rarity by giving it even the not root hilt. So this is all the weapons with not root hilts, or not root, flexwood, or no, frostpine. Sorry, frostpine is the white one. Then these are all the weapons with flexwood handles. These are all the weapons with mahogany rod handles. This is all the weapons with not root handles, and this is the weapons with all wooden rod handles. So yeah, can you tell this game makes me happy? So eventually I will.
You are sick too. Me too, brother. Get better soon. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Before I forget, ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas, ho, ho, ho.
I was sick. Heather started getting sick after me, so she's going through it now. I'm still like on the down. Like I still feel a little like nasally, but otherwise like I'm past my main sickness. So I would like to over time, and maybe I'll call in some help for this. I was thinking about it. Maybe I'll call in some of my trusted people into this world, and then we could spend hours just because I have to rift these still, technically. So that's a lot of rift crystals. But I want to get every single legendary item combo. It would be awesome. So I'm working on the Shatterhorn, which I just realized, obviously, I'm making my way through the Shatterhorn with gold, but then technically I'll need to do Shatterhorn with iron and shatter. So, like, I'm just going to be, like, it's going to take me, like, 2 months, but then I'll have all the Shatterhorn items. How many biomes are there? Well, you got your main grasslands, desert, and frostlands. And then technically, like, the shore is kind of its own biome because it technically changes it on the map. And then there's also the Lost Isles, but within the Lost Isles, there's like a couple of sub-biomes. The Lost Isles consist of mountains, plains, beaches, grottos, and floating islands. So within the Lost Isles, there's a few sub-biomes. And then now there is technically, I almost consider the Storm a sub-biome as well. It's kind of its own biome, but it's like it's underneath like the other, it ends up being within other biomes. So like it is its own kind of sub biome, but I wouldn't consider it like its own biome, like the grasslands is its own biome. And then you also have Star Wars Island, which is kind of an even further sub biome because there is regular desert, grasslands, and frostlands there. But since it's all occupied by Star Wars stuff for the Star Wars content there, I almost consider that like another sub biome in itself. Where can you find Raven in LEGO Fortnite? He should be, he's going to be randomly placed. I think every time I've seen him, it's been in the grasslands in people's worlds. However, he's not, even if you find Raven's castle, like by accident, the portal that leads you into Raven's dungeon to actually fight him, that's not going to show up until you actually level up your Storm Chaser village. So if you're like, oh, I found Raven's castle, but there's no portal there, that means you haven't done enough of the Storm Chaser quests. What can I do with my storm camp up here in the water? I have heard of that happening before, and unfortunately, the only thing that I would know to do is start a new world. And I hate having to say that because obviously if you started on a world that you've already progressed and you got the unlucky nature of having your Storm Chaser village spawn in the water, I really don't know what there could be done to move it because it's going to be completely inaccessible underwater. Oh, also, with the different weapon combos, I don't know if I have all of them here, but basically, where's these ones? So the ruby sword with iron hilt, and then also the machete and this one. These ones look really good with the new Darth Vader skin. We got this one. It's like the closest to a lightsaber. Obviously, I could go get the actual lightsaber as well. Which right now, what did I do with? So we've got the red lightsaber, obviously, with Samurai Darth Vader. Looks fantastic. But then if you do a ruby sword with an iron hilt, it actually looks pretty on point too. And then same with a machete and a ruby blade. That looks pretty sick too. And then there's obviously the dagger, which isn't as cool looking, but I think the machete is actually kind of almost like it's got the closest to a lightsaber hilt handle. And then the blade actually works really well with the samurai nature of him. It looks pretty dope. But yeah, so in these chests is like every single and some of these look really cool. To be honest, like the white ones, they look really cool. It's not something you would use for like stats, but like you can't tell me like that doesn't look super clean, dude. The blue and white. A lot of these combos are just cool to look at. Like, where are they? So, like, you could do, like, some Christmas weapons, even. Like, if you do, yeah, see, I got, like, the Christmas poker. And then if you go to the other color combo, you can go to green blade and red hilt. So you can have, like, again, kind of just like Christmas-themed weapons. They look really cool. You're so lucky you have your loot organized. I wouldn't say, you know, it didn't happen by accident, that's for sure. But thank you. But it's... Some people have been telling me I need to do, like, an actual storage-based tutorial, and I think that's something I can work on. The problem with my storage base is it's so, like, crazy. Most people aren't going to need this much. So I do want to design, like, a more... Like, this part of the storage base is pretty easy to set up. It just depends on how many chests you want going upwards, which, now that they've buffed the storage so much... Like this, all of these used to be full of snow. All 3 of them. Now that they made the stack changes to 80 from 50, I was able to squeeze, you know, this whole chest down into these 2 chests. Who drops black and blue sushi? Okay, so you need the black and blue shield fish. Those are going to be... The best place to find those is like an ocean. Like a big open water. So you can technically, if you go to, like, right here and fish into this water, I believe this counts as shore water or ocean water. So in the shore or the ocean, you get the jellyfish. There's like a, because every time, each different water, like every type of water is like a different fishing biome, kind of. So you have desert lakes. You have desert rivers. You're going to catch like, you might catch some of the same fish, but the lake is going to provide different fish than the actual river part will. In the river, you'll get things like small fries, and I think you'll also get black and blue shieldfish in rivers. However, oceans, those you get things like the jellyfish from the ocean, but you also get the black and blue shieldfish. And then I think you also get some of the slurp fish from the ocean, as well as I think sometimes purple thermal fish from the ocean. But the for the black and blue shieldfish, I'm pretty sure the ocean's gonna be best. What's the best sword in the game besides the mythic one? So arguably a sapphire sword with a gold hilt, because you can put 4 runes on it. However, there are times definitely where a ruby blade with a gold hilt can and is better. Yeah, see, Lunina, that's what I was worried about, was that it was in a world that you probably don't want to start anew on just to play the new content. You'd much rather, like me, I would have been devastated had I logged into this, like, 1,000+ expert world. Look how close it was to being in the water, too. Look, like, my Storm Chaser base, like, it very well, like, could have been just, like, boop, in the water right here. It randomly places it, and clearly it didn't do the most amazing job doing that for people. But mine was, like, right on the beach. I was like a hop and a skip away from being underwater. I'd have been devastated. But today, so this is what all of the ruby weapons look like with gold hilts on Legendary. So now today, I can start doing another row of gold hilted ones, but there's still 3 more entire sets of those. And then I've got the iron hilted ones, copper hilted, frost pine, flexwood, mahogany, knot root, and wood. The wood ones probably look the worst, in my opinion. I couldn't find a combo of these that I really liked, other than maybe the amber, because they looked a little more like old school in a way. I did, however, the amber with the knot root. It looks kind of clean. It's hard to see in this lighting, but I liked the knot root colors with amber. They looked really clean, like the color combo. And then the red ones, like red on red is kind of cool. Red and blue is kind of cool. Red and green is pretty neat. But red and amber doesn't look the best. What skin is this? This is the brand new Samurai Darth Vader skin. Fear me with my egg. But this is in the shop right now. And if you grab it, code Epic Bricks. Highly appreciated. So what should I do? Should I work on... You know, there's another thing I kind of wanted to do too in this world, which I can work on today. And that is get this village occupied with villagers, and then also get this village occupied with villagers. The reason is I don't think anywhere near my 45 villager limit. I think I'm at like high 20s or low 30s for how many villagers I have. And I could be getting more materials on a regular basis if I decided to stock up more on villagers. So what I think I need to do... What job? Hold on. I'm going to bring a bench with me. Let's do this. Where can I get rubies? Inside of desert caves and also outside in the storm areas you can find them. Can you show your base? I will show it more in depth in a little bit here. Let me do stuff here. Now I need brute skills, 3 blast core, 15 break core. Oops. How many do I need for the smelter? So 6 total. Okay. Got the metal. Need brute scales. 3 of them. And then also probably want to bring one of these with. And one of these. And we're off. What is the best material, sapphire, rubies, or emerald? They're all on the same level, essentially. They're found in different places, but none of them are necessarily, like, better than one another. I mean, you probably also mean for, like, weapon crafting. And in that case, like, sapphire and ruby is generally the best. In a lot of cases. I wouldn't say every single case, but most of them. Alright, so I got Yeti at this village. I just need to put down stuff for them to use. What did I forget? Wait. What? How much did that cost? Oh, I got the wrong amount. Oops. It's fine. I don't even need to put them on metal here. So do I have any visitors? No, no visiting yet. So what are you doing? Let's talk jobs, help the village. What do I even need my villagers to do right now the most? I guess I could have them on food. Like, food wouldn't be a terrible job. I wonder if they'll make black and blue sushi, right? If I just make the grill. I wonder. Either way, let's just throw you on refining, collect gems for now. So, I need to get villagers here. I need to be checking these villages, like, constantly. So that way I can recruit people, because that village is just as close. You guys just never see me go there. I bet most of you that watch me on a daily basis are like, what is that village? That is my original Frostlands village in this world. That's where I got my Frostlands trophy. Like, I set up that little outpost. I got it to level 10. I defeated a frost brute, interacted with that village post, and then kind of never went back there. But it still is there, leveled up to 10, so it's ready to have villagers move into it. But here, let's just... I guess I'll just get all new materials again. The smelting table doesn't cost much anymore. How do you expand the village? You don't... What do you mean by expand? Because you have to build it yourself. But as far as, like, the village limits, that is one size from the get-go. And once you get to level 10, you don't have to worry about staying inside those lines, I hope you know. Once you get your village to level 10, at that point, all you have to, like, if you want to make the village bigger, make it as big as you want, or, like, stretch it out as far as you want past the limits. The only thing that little village meter limit thing matters for is leveling it up. And also, technically, if you want your villagers to be, like, let's say you want to send your villager on the gem cutting job, well, you have to have a gem cutter in that village outline. So that's another thing that it matters for. Well, the last thing it matters for is if you put down a barn and you want to have an animal live in your village, that barn has to be inside the village perimeter. However, again, as far as creativity is concerned, after you level up the village to 10, just ignore the village perimeter. It's meaningless after that. What's the max villager amount for all villages? 45 villagers and 50 animals. So you can have like 95 residents total between villagers and animals. You can have up to 45 villagers and up to 50 animals, I believe is the count. Can I get this one any closer? I wonder if I can move it like down here. Who goes there? Oh, Calamity. Hey, let me go. See, I could move this one. I wonder. Yeah, I can have this desert village here, and it'd be a little bit closer. Is that a hill? What is that? That's a little rock structure. I could move it a little bit closer. I could move it over there. But then I'd lose Calamity here, which isn't a big deal, but I'm still deciding if I even want to make this into a base one day. So is there any visitors here? None. Why is there never visitors at my places? And then I should have... I wonder... I think it's this cave. I think this cave has a villager in it. Or that's why I have it marked. So I might be able to just go find one. All the villagers show up to my villages that are full, never the ones that are empty. How do you unlock the craft recipes for lightsaber? You don't. There is no craft recipe for the lightsaber. The only way you can get a lightsaber is by finding it out of the Imperial caves that are on Star Wars Island. Whoa.
Merry Christmas to a bricktastic person!
Merry Christmas to you guys, too. Yeah, mobs don't drop the black and blue shield fish from what I've seen. So I used to have a villager that would spawn up here, I think. I don't think he's here anymore. Yeah, I don't see any, like, villagers here anymore. I swear this was the one that had villagers spawning in it. You can put chests on a car? Oh, yeah. Check out my TikTok channel. Go to the top of my page. There should be a building tutorials playlist. I have tons of different vehicles that I've put out tutorials for. But yeah, having a cargo car vehicle is fantastic in this game. And you can even put, like, this one's got boosters on the back, so I'm going even faster. Skirt. See, I don't think anybody's visiting here. Oh yeah, I moved the thing. See, this one's got no visitors either. see. 9, 18, 24. That's a lot. Are you almost done? How much do you have on you? Yeah, 12, 19, 23. Wow, they worked a lot. They worked really quick since yesterday. I collected from these guys like last night. I swear the time that it takes them to do the job, it feels inconsistent. Like this time it feels like they've almost got all the gems cut for me in like less than a 24-hour span. But then other times I wait like almost 2 days and they'll barely have like 20. Lion brand? See, she needs to visit another village. I can't even ask her to follow me, I don't think. What's the best weapon in the game? Kind of depends on what you're trying to do. Because there's a best for, like, fighting a single brute. There's, you know, or fighting single target enemies. There's a best for doing the Storm King. There's a best for, you know, fighting the Storm King's trash mobs in the caves. Also, look. I did this too last night. Did you know every weapon has a glass version that you can make? You can make the weapons out of glass, and they look all shiny. Oh, wait. I left my car there. Rip. I parked it somewhere weird. Merry Christmas, Esther. Well, Merry Christmas, everybody. Is this creative? No, this is expert survival. Where'd the car go? Oh. So I guess the villagers are ready to be collected from at this point. No, this one. This one's better. Everybody gather around. You all owe me money. Except for you, trick-or-treat kid. I don't know what you're still doing around here. See, that's a lot of stuff. And I could be getting more. That's why I'm gonna get those other outposts built up with like 7 villagers apiece, and I'll have like all 45 of my villagers accessible within like this small square on the map. Because it only takes me a few minutes to collect from all the villagers I have, because I made all these villages so close together. Like they're literally as close together as they could be. When I made these villages, these in a square, these 4, these are the main 4 that have villagers that I collect from. And like when I built this one, I just walked like 150 meters this way with my village post out. And the second it turned green, that's essentially where I built it. Hey, stop. No, come here. See all the new villagers. I have a visitor here, but I can't add any more villagers here. See Caden. You need to go show up at another place, buddy. See Caden's here. I'm also, what am I missing? An animal here? Oh no, wait, when did I lose a villager here and, what? Who did I lose here? No, I had another villager here. What the heck? Didn't I? When did I? What? I guess you're living here, Caden. Swear I have beds for everybody. Yeah, there's like an empty bed there. Swear I had them all filled. Oh, now he doesn't want to stay here? Or is this guy just one of the other NPCs that doesn't stay anywhere? Hey, how's it going, Damon? Doing well. Does every storm have a bus station? I found 3 out of 4 for my expert world. I don't know how the storms work exactly for bus stations, but there are like tons of bus stations scattered out randomly throughout your world. I think I do have a random bus station on one of my... I think on the Storm King Island, there's like another randomly placed bus station over there, but... Will they be doing more events in LEGO Fortnite? Absolutely. This is a live service game, so it's like... That means that they're going to be constantly updating. And not maybe like every week, you know, they put them out, like the major updates like the Storm King, you know, as quick as they can. But yeah, this is a game that'll be like forever updated over time. Like, you know, safe to say every couple of months, you'll be able to log in and there'll be something fresh and new to do. Is there really any difference in strength between villagers? No. Like, they all do the jobs the same, and a while ago there must have been a bug, like with Yeti being really strong a long time ago, but that's since been fixed, so they all... Honestly, the villagers, taking them as a friend, I have never really found useful in this game. They're always more like a nuisance than a benefit. And as you can see, I used tons of these the other day when I was making those weapons. There we go. Where did I get all this bright core from? Oh, I pulled that out myself. I was like, where did that come from? What's the game about? Well, it's an open world survival game. So there's stuff to go out and fight and stuff to go do, like the new Storm King boss. But it's also a game of like base building, but not always base building for a purpose. All of the, like this base has a purpose, which is storage, but like, you know, you don't have to do this, but since it is a free will building game, you know, you can take all the pieces that are in the game and build whatever you want with them, however you want with them. So like this castle here was just one of the things that I've built in this game. I have like 12 or 13 detailed villages, and this is just one of them, my Dur Castle. So all of this is hand-placed, piece by piece, and built up exactly how I want it. And that's, to me, one of the funnest part of the games, outside of doing the combat content, you know, like going out and exploring and fighting enemies, doing the Storm King. Like, obviously, that's really fun. I've been enjoying that a lot. But the other part of this game, which I think is slept on, is the custom building. It takes some, you know, getting used to start to build cool stuff that you're proud of, but once you do it, it's probably the funnest thing in this game. Which game is this? This is LEGO Fortnite Odyssey. So this is the free-to-play open-world survival game by LEGO inside Fortnite. What's the best job for your villagers to have? I wouldn't say there's necessarily a best, because it's always going to depend on what you need the most or what you're running low on. Like, for me, I have tons of gems at this point. I could probably have the villagers stop, but I'm trying to just build up a decent handful of them. But cut gems is a great job. Create textiles is still a great job for getting fabrics. Smelt metal is now great, because if you're leveled up all the way in all of your villagers will give you all the kinds of metal. Metal plates, copper bars, iron bars, glass. You'll get everything now. Same thing with the cut gems job. You get emerald, sapphire, all of it from having your villagers do that job. In the past, the villagers would only give you a couple of the items from that category, whereas now I think it depends on how much you're leveled up in your world, but otherwise it is much better having. So also another one is refined stone and refined wood. Both of those jobs are really good as well, just because you're going to be getting a lot of, like, from doing the refined wood job, you'll actually get like frost pine rods from it and stuff now. So that's pretty worth it if you don't want to have to go farm like your own wood. I would actually have, what would be great is, let's say you have 4 or 5 villages. You can have up to 7 villagers at each village. So what you could do is have one village that has 7 people. They're doing metalworking. You could have another village with 7 people. They're doing refined wood. You could have your third village with 7 people. They're doing cut gems. And then you could have another one at the 4th village where they're doing create textiles. And then when you gathered every day, you'd have 7 villagers giving you metal items, 7 villagers giving you gems, 7 villagers giving you wood items. And then it just depends on how many you have. Unfortunately, you can't show us. No, I can. That was just a one-time thing. I'll probably be able to go over there and show you guys again. Give me the 10K likes. I'll show you the village again. No, I can do that anyway. But I do want to try to get. Let's see if I can go back around to any of these villages and see if I can get a visitor like I was hoping for. Because that's what this is gonna be. That's the name of the game here with trying to get these villagers stocked up. Like I could go look for wandering villagers and bring them back. But that's ultimately going to take even longer, I think. It's just going to be a luck game, whether I go over here and there's another villager to add or not, which it looks like there is. Looks like that dude could possibly move in. Oh, did I bring material? Okay, I got extra beds anyway. So, like, this guy, or gal, rather. Yeah, live in my village. Perfect. And then let's talk jobs, help the village. Refining jobs. You're gonna smelt metal. Good for you. Boom. Also, if you don't know how the villager slots work, can be a little bit confusing. So, in your village, you can have up to 10 residents total per village. That's residents, not villagers, not human people, but residents. And it's broken up. If these characters, it's hard to see because these characters are already in the village. But these 3 slots, you see these first 3 slots? These ones have a picture of a minifigure head on them. That means these 3 slots are reserved for villagers only. See these 3 slots over here with the picture of a cow head? These 3 slots are reserved for animals only. And then you might notice in the middle, there's 4 slots that have a picture of a human minifigure head and a cow head. These 4 slots are flex spots and can be filled with animals or villagers. So if you look at the slots, if there's 3 villager slots and 4 flex slots, that means you can have 3 villagers in the 3 villager slots. And then the 4 flex spots, you could do 4 more villagers if you wanted, for a total of 7 villagers at that village. But the last 3 slots are animal only. You can't fill them with villagers. So you can have up to 7 villagers plus 3 animals. Or if you swung it the other way, you could have the 3 animal slots obviously filled. With your flex spots, you could put animals into them and have up to 7 animals and 3 more villagers. You can't, these are going to be 3 animal slots. These are going to be 3 villager slots. So that means you can do 5 and 5. You can have 3 animals here, an animal here, an animal here. And then these 2 flex spots, you do villagers. So that way you would have 5 and 5. Or you can have 6 and 4 or 7 and 3 going either direction. But 10 total. And only up to 7 animals or creatures per village. Is this an update? I mean, technically the game has been updated for about 2 weeks now. But the stuff I'm going over is kind of old news, to be honest. I just maxed out my starter woodland base. Can I get more tips? I would move on to a desert village or a frostlands village now. Upgrading a village in those biomes will actually get you more building rewards. Yeti seems the best. He was at a certain point, but I know they nerfed him. Like, he used to be, like, invincible. Okay, so the updated runes, Manic, you need to do the storm dungeons, and then you'll get the books. So, once you do storm dungeons, they're going to drop you these out of the chests that you get rewarded, and then you just read them, and you get the new runes. J-Dub, I did. Good day so far. Merry Christmas, everybody. let's go check the other village now. Is there a way to make lightsabers? No, but you can still get them. They were never crafted. They have always been an item that you find in the game. You don't actually make the lightsaber. Rip chicken. I think he lived. Have you played the Brick Life mode at all? Not a lot, but a little bit. Over. Rocket car. Rocket Man. I don't think there's any visitors here. Maybe. Visitor? Nope, no visitor. But I guess... Did I ever get the materials for this? Oh, rip, I didn't. Oh, I put them back. I was like, I still got to build the thing out here anyway, so these villagers can work. Where are you going now? It's one of my outpost villages. This is one of my original villages that I built when I was building up this expert world. The cars have been driving a little bit better for me lately, but I still a little lag out of the seat for sure. Thing flies when it's in the air though, because it's so floaty. See, this is what I hate. Like, who wants this POV while they're driving? Like, it kind of, like, this is a little bit easier to see, but it's still really annoying to drive around like this. Like, this is ridiculous. You can't even see my car in this shot. I'm just there. Hey, dude. You should join the dark side. It's totally cool. Can I get out, please? Thank you. Yeah, it's the most annoying glitch ever. It makes it really hard to steer and see where you're going because you're not at the perspective that you're used to. Okay, so we're just basically checking on villagers today, and I guess the other thing I can do is start with one of these. Some of these I can take it to a dungeon, or I can show you guys the super cheesy way to do it, which I did kind of discover. So check this out here. Let's get these rifted. I'm gonna need to actually, I probably should take these to go get actual more rift crystals and farm with them. So boom. And of course these are gonna last absolutely forever because they're made out of amber. But I figured out kind of you know how you can just shoot the crossbow at the ground and level up your rifted crossbow just by shooting it? Well, and you know how the other day how I was hitting plants with my other weapons to get them powered up? Well, I realized like hitting the plants is a little bit wasteful. But what I realized you can do, garden plots. All you do is you get it low and you don't break it. And you can charge up your weapons for free. And then after, like, it didn't do it yet, but after like 10, 20 seconds, the health on these will reset. And you can just go back through and do the whole process over again. Because every one of these hits is charging up the weapon towards legendary. So what you can do is just infinitely go through your garden plots. And each hit counts. Just don't break it. And then you won't have to worry about replacing it ever. Because again, if I go back to these ones should be back to full again. So you could just repeat that whole process again and again and again. It's tedious, but if you want something free to swing at to level up your thing, well, this is kind of the way to go, I found. But it would be a lot more useful if you did it on enemies, because then you'd be farming essence and also farming items at the same time. But you just wouldn't be using an optimal tool to do so. I wish more people play. I wish they would make the world, like, player count larger. See, what I could do is rune this up too, so it actually is useful. Like, I could put luck, damage, and bane on it. Like, I guess, but I don't need to either, because technically less damage is just going to make more swings on it, and I'll just have to eat more. I'm trying to think of the best way to level these up, because no matter how you cut it, it's going to be a grind and a half. Unless I had people help me, which I'm thinking about doing. It's not a... I can put my pride aside for a minute and have some people join the world and help me level up weapons. Because that's just a numbers game, straight up, of how much time can you invest into this. I don't even want those. Okay.
Epic, I have started my expert world, and I am actually doing very amazing, and it's all from you.
Let's go. Good rule of thumb is, like, if you, like, it's not super hard to make the low-level return totems, I don't think. But as long as you always have a return totem equipped, there's really not a lot to worry about. Because, like, this one, yeah, it still costs 50 of those, I guess. But, eventually you'll get to a point where you should have lots of storm core, but always having a totem of return, it's the only reason I've lived for so long, is just because I constantly keep it on me. Wait, I don't need to be in here. What's my avatar? My character? I'm Samurai Darth Vader today. Oh wait, let's cancel that real quick. See, I guess I could rune them up. Let's do it. Let's do luck. We'll do damage, because this will make it a little bit better in Stormbane. Oh wow, luckiest sequence I've ever had in my life. Stormbane. Luck 3. Holy crap. Damage 3. Can I play on your world if you gift? No. Please don't gift. I am not... I cannot be bought. At least not yet. Okay. The right amount hasn't been offered yet. Okay. Merry Christmas, Neptune. I love your vids. They were really helpful. Thank you, Andre. So if I died, the whole world is deleted? It's not deleted, because technically it only is for you. Because let's say you have a world with 7 other players. If you die without a totem, you can't come back into the world anymore. The other players who haven't permanently died still can. But since I play this world solo, then yeah, kind of essentially it's gone. But if you have a totem of return equipped when you die, it saves you. If you die without a totem of return equipped, then yeah, you essentially lose the world. Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas. Carly Crossan, thank you for the follow. Also, Kev Dig, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Same with Drizzler Zoe and Bjorn Ninja. Thank you for the follows. But I'm glad to know that people are getting more confidence just from watching me play. So now these aren't super optimal for running this, but it'll be better. So I won't have the health steal on this, which would have been better. But the fact that it still has the damage plus the other buff, I'll be fine. So I'll be able to farm these guys and level up these kind of not meaningless weapons. I'm trying to collect them all. Hey, and Eye of the Storm. Winner. But that's the thing, is like, what would I rather hit? A bunch of farm plots, which is technically faster because you'd be constantly doing hits, but I think it's better to do it this way. You'll benefit more off of it. You'll level up your weapons at the same time because you see how I spent all my essence before I got here on purpose? That way, all this essence that I get off these guys is like a bonus. The only thing better to be on this would be to have lifesteal, but I brought food, so we'll be good. But I feel like this is definitely more useful than hitting farm plots. I'll be getting Eyes of the Storm and Rift Crystals. And if I'm going to rift all those items eventually, it's going to take me some time. What are you making your things of? Right now is not a good example of what's technically the best. Right now, I'm just trying to get every different purple item rifted, essentially. Which requires you to use the weapon and do damage with it in order to level it up to legendary. So right now, I'm just farming Eyes of the Storm and Rift Crystals. As you can see, I already got one of each from being here, fighting these guys. But I'm just trying to level up these. Where do you find Rift Caves? All over the map. If you do your Storm Chaser quests at the base, eventually you'll get a Storm Chaser compass, which will reveal on the map where all the storms are. You won't even have to look for them yourself. That, and I believe the dungeons are only unlocked after you do that part of the Storm Chaser quest. Did I bring a grappler? Oh, I did. Sick. Hey. Vader's like, I can explain. New shop? Is there anything good? I'll go check it out. It's Christmas. There's got to be something good. Right? Do you like the new visual looks of the weapons on tools? Yeah, I do. I'm actually, even right now as we speak, I'm working on leveling up every combination of purple item into a legendary. Hey, yo! Code Epic Bricks in the item shop. They brought back some good kits for the first time in like 6 months. We got the Nürburger. It's back in the shop. We got the Beachside Boulevard. It's back in the shop. And wait, is that just the Mage Tower? Why? Hey, wait. Why is it just this? Wait, where's the rest of it? No. Why is it just the Mage Tower? They putting out partials of the Lion Knights? What is that? No. Put the bundle back in. No, you're not even getting everything here. No! You get everything here, it looks like. Why does it look like it's not even the full pack? This one's got everything. Why is this one just the Mage Tower and the state and the workshop? No, there's like other parts of this kit. Honestly, if you want this one, it's great. But like, they're kind of not ripping you off, but like, usually they offer this in a bundle with all the Lion Knight pieces. This is not all. There's like 2 other prefabs or 3 other ones. Why aren't they offering it in a bundle? It's kind of weird. Like, it's still great to have, like, these 2 are fine, but like, I don't get why they gave this one Mage's favorites. Like, why wouldn't they just make the whole kit available? You know what I mean? I mean, it's still a W here, and it's still a W on Beachside, but I just don't get why for one of the coolest castle kits, they totally skimped and didn't provide the whole bundle.
Think it's the only ones you can use in Brick Life.
It was, I swear, this one was 2,000, wasn't it? And this one was like 1,900. But maybe they're, I swear they're is there a decor? No, yeah, it's disincluding something. Why? No, it doesn't have, this is not all the burger shops. It's cheaper, but they're not putting everything into it. What is up with that? No. Like, if you go to the kits, Der Burger has 3. And then look at all, like, Lion Knights has this one, 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 this one. And then, like, the Der Burger, it should have this 3rd one. The Der Burger franchise. That one's skimping us too. Why is it not the full bundle? What? Why would they give partial packs? They've always done the bundles for these. Always. So if you buy that pack now and then later when they release like the full bundle, like the pack will be discounted for you, obviously, since you own some of it. But I just don't see why they're not combining, because that makes me also think they're like disincluding some of the decor bundles. Because I think for Der Burger, there's what? It's so hard to tell. Let's do, oh, this one. So yeah, so this Der Burger has 1, 2, 3, 4 decor packs that should be coming with it if you get the whole thing. But this one's only, okay, this one gives you the 4. It's giving you the 4 decor packs, but it's cutting you out of one of the prefabs. I don't get it. Why would they disinclude that? And same with here. I think they're disincluding some of the decor. Because if we go to the locker for those kits, and then we do beach, that's not right. What are those? Why do I only have 1? There's this one. Beachy boardwalk decor. And then there's more in there. Where is it? What the heck? I'm going crazy here. Doesn't Beachy have more decor than that? Yeah, this one's Oceanside shopping decor. This one was Beachside Boulevard too, I swear. And then this one. I swear, I don't know why it's like that. I mean, definitely still buy them if you were looking for some new parts, but I feel like it's not giving everybody the full value. Like that it could be. We all waited for these kits for a while, and they're not even like the full 100% kit clips. Yeah, the Star Wars ones would be great. Master Chef still in there. I would buy them if they did a Lego version, but Mega Bloks still has the rights to Halo brick-built characters, so they're not going to do that. Feudal Gotham's still in the shop. That's still really cool. Honestly, I highly recommend this one. This is a super awesome bundle. And it's the only way to get a Darth Vader if you missed out on the Battle Pass. Yeah, Harley Quinn's here. You got a Harley. Lego Harley. Let's see. FNCS. Oh, cool. Mecha Team Leader's back in the shop. This is such a cool Lego skin. Like, it looks I like it better in BR. It has more character, but they did a good job pulling it off for a Lego character. The fact that they got the Der Burger and the tomato head faces on the feet, fantastic detail. But it definitely does look cooler, like BR form. Like you get more of the detail there. But that one is just too cute. It's got so much flavor to it. All the colors. Sharon. Eagle. It's Bigfoot. Ew. Oh, they couldn't give him Lego nips? Nope. He has breasts, but no nips. They made sure to define, or maybe maybe they're defective. Those moles there. They're just not centered. They're just not very centered. Spring loaded. Hey yo. Go Vader, go Vader, go Vader, go. Go Vader, go Vader, go Vader, go. Star Flare? Yeah. Plague. Isabel. Hey, yo, I need this. The Matrix? What is this? I am the chosen one. Mariah Carey. Yo, Krampus? Hey, yo! Dude, that's actually sick. That looks dope. Lego Krampus? Look at his beard. It's like green and blue. Yeah, that's how it is there too, but like you get more, you can see more of the green kind of tapered in there at the bottom. That's cool. Krampus little helper. The Gingerbread Brigade bundle, like this one's, it's like looks super cool. The Renegade Ginger, basically. That looks fantastic. Clean. Carve. That one's good too. It's different. I mean, I like the Yuletide Ranger because he has a pink shirt. It's still Christmassy, but it's pink. Santa Shack. It's a nice list. Oh, yeah, he, like, writes you on the nice list, and then you get presents. Yay! Messy stuff. Spider-Verse stuff. Honestly, these are fantastic, too. Absolutely amazing looking. I mean, they look exactly how you'd expect them to, like the real Lego minifigures. But, like, dude, that is awesome, dude. That looks so good as a Lego. Same thing with Peter B. Parker. It's a little bit, like, from the back, it looks completely, it doesn't even look like Spider-Man from the back. Like, it just looks like a man in pajamas, which it technically is. But it's Spider-Man in pajamas. And from the backside, it just doesn't look like anything noticeable. Noir. That looks really, I feel like, it looks good. I feel like they could have done more texture. Like, you see how it has, like, that comic book dotting kind of texture? I feel like they could have made that more apparent, given it, like, a really light hue, like, pattern to give it that comic book effect for the Lego version, too. That would have put it on top. I think they could have done just a little bit better on the transferring that comic book pattern over. Merry Brickmas! Let's go! What weapon today? I think I'm going to do lightsaber today. For the Storm King. Although it's going to be like another hour before I can start him at least, I think. I can't remember even what time I started him yesterday. The item shop is so big now, it's crazy. Yes, I did buy it. I bought it. This one, I'm not really too crazy about. I honestly like the look of Renegade Raider. Like, especially as a Lego. I don't know what it is. It looks solid. And they did a good job on the texture on the helmet. Like, there's so many parts that are raised up. As like, if this were a real minifigure, you know, that'd be, like, part of the molding. But, like, there's a lot of just extra stuff that they could have painted on there. But they actually did an amazing job converting that helmet over. Because it's got the most style on the regular character. So, like, they could have painted on these little things, these little black parts
bricks
right
don't
here.
Respect the OGs. Can't believe you got that skin.
I am an OG. I just didn't buy skins back then. If I go to my locker, you could see all the skins I had access to. I just didn't buy anything pre-Season 3. Now, technically, this is Season 1, but I didn't spend money on this game until Season 3 came around. I bought Tomato Head when he originally was in the shop. And then I have Season 3 stuff. And then I've got Sub Commander. And more Season 3 stuff. And then I've got Rogue Agent and more Season 3 stuff. And then I have Wingman. I played back then. I just didn't buy stuff until Season 3. I technically played a handful of games in Season 1 and Season 2. I just wasn't grinding the game, nor was I spending money back then. It wasn't until I got my homies into Fortnite, because for the longest time, they weren't into it. And I was starting to test it out and, like, see if I liked it. Because me and my buddies were playing PUBG at that time, because that was the big thing. Right when Fortnite came out, you realize PUBG was the big battle royale that everybody was playing. And then Epic Games came out with a little game called Fortnite Battle Royale, and I was like, you know what, I'll give it a couple tries. I played some games in Season 1 and 2 with my roommates who were playing on console at the time. They were pretty into it. And then Season 3 came around, and that's finally when I got my best buddy to hop on and try. And it was all over after that. What is that skin? This is the new battle pass, not battle pass, the new item shop skin for the Star Wars Samurai bundle.
Skin redeem.
Oh, you did. Perfect. Oh, yeah. Lord Duth, what will it be? Your choice. Have you seen my locker before? I can take you from the beginning and move up. I got Renegade Rebel. I got all the skins now. Samurai Trooper, please. You got it. Oops. Thought I clicked it. Code Epic Bricks in the item shop if you guys are grabbing this bundle or any other bundle in the item shop, or if you're subscribed to Fortnite Crew. Highly appreciated if you keep me in mind for your item shop purchases. That's code Epic Bricks, Epic with a K, just like my username. What's the best place to farm granite? Probably outside in the Frostlands. The desert's pretty good too for regular granite. But I would say outside in the Frostlands, there's just so many rocks everywhere. They really do. The Star Wars, I mean, Lego Star Wars is probably one of the most successful Lego franchise that there is. So this Disney doesn't skimp on it, and neither does Lego. You know what we need though? So here's what my hope is for the next May the 4th. So far, they've given us, in the update that we got last season, we got, or this year rather, for May the 4th, it was like an original trilogy update. It was based around the original trilogy, so it was Stormtroopers and stuff based off of episode 4, 5, and 6. However, next year for May the 4th, I really hope it's themed around the prequel trilogy, because then they can give us more colors of the lightsabers. We can fight with the clone troopers and have to fight the Sith and stuff like that. So I think that'd be great. And then also, it's just gonna bring, like, when it comes to the prequels, they could do another Star Wars. Oh, Bones is like whining. 1 second. Get out of here. Come on. But when it comes to the prequels, what better than a Lego pass if they put Phase 2 Captain Rex as the battle pass skin? Like, that would sell so many battle passes, you have no idea. You put Phase 2 Commander Cody, or not Cody, excuse me, Rex, into a battle pass and make that the tier 100 skin. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the original Phase 2 Rex. Not the newer one. But that's like a $250 plus figure. But you put that minifigure in Lego Fortnite and just Fortnite, you give the people Captain Rex and Cody and Fox. Oh man, people will throw money at you for those characters. Word up, I thought you were off already. Hey, how's it going, Green Rock? Yeah, I started right on time today, actually. I'm not going to go for the full 4 hours today since it's Christmas, but I did want to get a little stream on. And I figured I would make some progress towards my now really, 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 really tough goal, which is to level up every single combination of purple item into a legendary. And then eventually I'll build the other things. Oops, messed that up. I wish there was an item in the game. Has anybody played World of Warcraft and played a rogue? Do you know the... Oh, I got 2 Rift Crystals off that guy. Bitchin'. Have you ever played a rogue in World of Warcraft? They have... Oh, an Eye of the Storm. Let's go. They have an ability called Distract. And what it does is you just like, you pick a spot and your character just throws like a rock. And it gets the enemy to turn around and get distracted. And then in the game, you're able to get an easier backstab that way if you're able to like get them to turn around. I wish there was something like that in this game. I wish there was more stealth play built into the mechanics. Because, like, crouching, I don't think crouching sneaks. Like, I'm pretty sure I don't think I'm able to just sneak up on an enemy. Like, if it's a dude. Like, here, let's take out this guy.
Merry Christmas, Epic and chat. I hope everyone had a wonderful day.
Yo, Merry Christmas to you too, Steinauer. Welcome in. But, like, I don't think I'm able to sneak up on people. Like, I haven't tried it in a while, but, like... Yeah, see, like, he sees me immediately. Like, there's no stealth. And I wish there was a way to stealth around more. So that way, like, using the dagger single player was viable. Because it still is really good, don't get me wrong. But when you're playing single player just alone, the enemies, like, the only enemy that'll ever really turn its back to you is, like, sometimes a brute. You know, if he swings and you roll behind him, you can get behind him for a moment for backstabs. And then wolves. Wolves will jump at you and then they'll run away immediately, so you have a small opportunity for backstab. But when it comes to every other enemy in the game, if you're playing solo, the second you get the enemy's attention, like, he's looking at you. You know what I mean? If I move around, I could roll behind him all I want. Like here, and these don't even count. The rollers, they don't have the same backstab hitbox as other enemies do, so hitting them from behind is ultimately pointless. Their weak spot is anywhere under the shell, which I think can only be shot at. But I wish there was a little bit more stealth mechanics built into the game, so that way you could play like solo sneaky style and make more use of the dagger. I think that would be fun. Yeah, who knows where the game would be if we
Epic,
you know,
I know
didn't
what
have the
time
fan
you
base
fight
that
the
we
Storm
do.
King. Which time is it? I have not your time zone.
So I want to say it's going to be in about like an hour and a half from now I'll be able to fight him. But I can't even remember exactly what time it was. I think it was like after 7 p.m. my time, so we'll see. So far, 5 Rift Crystals and 2 Eyes of the Storm out of here. Oh yeah, I got to start putting down a timer so I can let people know like how many things I got in however amount of time. See, and you can get behind them too when they jump. But most of the enemies don't give you an opportunity to backstab them like at all, which is, you know, smart on their end. They're just trying to live, after all. But I keep forgetting also, whenever I come out here, I need to bring spare weapons and a essence table just so I could use the essence as I get it. How do you have so much hearts? My charms. So I'm getting 4 hearts each from these ones and 2 hearts from this one. So technically, if you're not an expert and you're not worried about wearing a totem of return, you can get more hearts than I have. Eye of the Storm. Let's go. How do you get Rift Crystals? So you can defeating Raven once every day will get you 3, not Rift Crystals, but it'll give you Eyes of the Storm. And then also the enemies that are inside of Raven's dungeon, they respawn infinitely. And also right now where I am is a Rift dungeon. Not Raven's, but I'm in one of the other Rift dungeons that's in the one of the storms. And what's great about this is actually one of the layers that has the crystals on it. You know how you have to destroy 3 crystals? That's where I am right now. I'm in one of the layers that requires you to destroy 3 crystals. But the great thing about it is these enemies that are in these caves, they respawn after like 30 seconds. So what's also great about these guys is they drop Eyes of the Storm and Rift Crystals. So if you want to get more Eyes of the Storm and Rift Crystals, really the fastest and only way to do it is to run around these caves taking out enemies, because they have not a very good chance of dropping them, but they have a chance of dropping them, and you'll see me get them every once in a while. I've been here for maybe 15 minutes so far, and I have 5 Rift Crystals and 3 Eyes of the Storm already. So it's going to be a little RNG. It's going to be a little luck, but you will be able to grind out Eyes of the Storm. And see, I got a Rift Crystal just now. So it doesn't happen all the time, but this is kind of the only way to grind it out. Yeah, if you break Raven's Castle, you'll get 30, but you got to realize most people in this game are probably going to run through that 30. If they're upgrading a ton of weapons quickly and using them, that's only going to last you so long. And that's a great tip, don't get me wrong, is breaking the things in Raven's Castle. But it's a one-time thing, you know what I mean? Once you get them, you got them, and if you want more... So I'm referring to more after you've done that because it is a one-time thing. This is essentially the only way after that. But that does get you a really good jump start on your Rift Crystals. How to make the best sword? Having Ruby or Sapphire is the best. And then sometimes see, I got an Eye of the Storm there. Sometimes it just depends. Like, having a Ruby one might be better, but you're sacrificing a rune slot. So you might not be able to add, like, the extra life steal to your weapon or something in a certain case. But still, in a lot of cases, even having 3 runes on a Ruby weapon is really good. Have you tried real Fortnite? Yeah. You might not have been here to see my locker and my talking, but I've played Fortnite kind of since it's came out. Not super heavily in the first 2 seasons, but when Season 3 came around, I've played ever since. I'm actually not terrible. I'm not pro or anything, but my chat has seen me play. I know how to aim, that's for sure. I don't play build mode, but I promise you I give you a run. 2 Rift Crystals! See, since this dagger has luck 3 on it, sometimes you get double the loot. So right there, a Rift Crystal dropped, and luck kicked in and actually gave me 2 Rift Crystals instead. Is this an expert mode? Yes, it is. Oops. I keep thinking I have enough time, and I don't. What's expert mode?
Some of you may die.
Joel, thank you for the bracelets, the ice cream cone, and the lightning bolts.
Willing to make.
So expert mode is basically like hard mode. Everything, the enemies are a bit harder than regular survival. And also, if I were to die without this totem of return, I would essentially die forever. I wouldn't be able to come back into this world anymore. But luckily, you can craft multiple totems of return. So if you die, you can just equip another one. But depending on your skill level, you might not always have one of those available to you just to keep equipping. So eventually, sometimes people get into a position where they don't have the materials to make another totem. And then if you die again, then you're screwed. What runes do I use? Right now I'm using Stormbane damage and luck. But right now I could be using technically like a better weapon to do this. I'm using amber and gold right now, but that's just because I'm trying to get the amber item to legendary status. Eye of the Storm. So I'm kind of being a little bit less effective than I could be against these guys. If I could make it into a sapphire weapon instead, and then I would also be able to add lifesteal to this weapon, and I wouldn't have to heal as much on my own because I'd be lifestealing off of everybody. But as you can see, I'm getting storm fruit nectars off these guys too, which is great. Oh, dang it. See? I can't, if I get myself locked into one of those attacks, I can't dodge through it, seemingly. Can you get legendary weapons? That's actually what I'm working on now. You're actually going to see this evolve into a legendary dagger here soon. You're going to fight the Lost Isles brute now? Do it. Well, technically the golems there are what are more important if you're trying to fight stuff. Can you... Stop that. Rift Crystal winner. No, I don't. You jump. Jump. Yeah. But you see, so far 9 Rift Crystals, 6 Eyes of the Storm. It's not a fast grind, but it is a grind. And this is all you do is you run around this cave and you take these guys out. It's the best way to get them. It's not, and then you also, you got to realize this whole time, that guy dropped 2 bows from luck. Hilarious. You're also getting storm fruit nectars, which is great. Getting the storm core is not a huge thing, but then you're also getting regular storm fruit. You're getting basically unlimited arrows, and if you're using lifesteal on these guys, you won't even have to spend much heals because you'll just be constantly healing yourself. Right now, I'm not using the best weapon I could, but I have a amber dagger with a gold hilt. It has luck 3, stormbane 3, and damage 3. That way I do the max amount of damage to these guys, and when they die, luck gives me a chance to get double the loot that I normally would. So these guys, as you can see, they spawn really fast. I was just up here. But I'm also getting essence this whole time. I'm actually almost at 1500 again. Oops. Where can I find that cave? In the center of one of the storms. You'll find, that's where the storm dungeons are. This is technically a storm dungeon. I know it's a cave, but in the game they're called storm dungeons, and you can find them. They're at the center of all the storms. And like I said, this is the first layer. This is technically just one of those layers that you... So no, originally there was a crystal here. You know, I've already defeated this dungeon yesterday, and it'll reset later today. But the enemies, they just spawn forever. How to upgrade your weapon to legendary? You're gonna need to build this legendary rift forge, which costs 3 rift crystals, 8 iron bars, 6 cut ruby, and 5 rift shards. And then what you do is you'll need another 3 rift crystals to rift it. You see how this durability bar is purple on these weapons and how this one's green? I haven't rifted these ones yet. This one and this one and this one are both rifted. You see how when I hover over it, it has a little rifted symbol next to it? So when it's rifted, that means that you're actually, instead of the durability going down when it's rifted, the durability bar goes up. When you rift an item, it's still epic. It doesn't turn into a legendary right away. What it does is it resets the durability bar down to 0. And then, so right now, you see this dagger? I'm actually it's almost all the way charged. When you rift an item, you need to charge it from 0 to 100% durability. And when it gets to 100% durability, again, it it gets turned into a legendary item. So you'll see that here pretty soon. This dagger is going to turn legendary. Eye of the Storm, baby. What does it cost to rift an item? 3 rift crystals every time you rift an item. So that's why I'm out here farming. So right here with these 9 rift crystals, I could rift 3 weapons with it. Not a guy spawned up here yet? There has to be, right? Yeah, there he is. So I'm kind of here doing a couple of things. I'm getting my weapons leveled up, but I'm also farming at the same time. Can I hit him from here? No. I was like, I don't want to get in the gunk there. Also, luck rune works for essence too. You'll actually farm essence faster. Why am I lagging? So these guys normally give like 9 essence each, but sometimes I will get double from luck even. Eye of the Storm, baby. 2 Eyes of the Storm. Let's go. We lucked out. How to get the crystals? Like I said, you get them from doing the enemies that I'm fighting right now inside the storm dungeons. You can also get them from actually doing, like you'll see later when I actually complete this storm dungeon, instead of just farming the guys. You'll get chests every time you complete a layer of the storm dungeon, and those will drop crystals and Eyes of the Storm as well. But otherwise, just straight up grinding them like I am, fighting the enemies inside these caves like I am is really the best and only way. That's assuming you've already, if you go to Raven's Castle and you go upstairs onto the 2nd, 3rd, 4th level, there's going to be the Rift Crystal barrels, and if you break the floor underneath there, you'll actually break the barrels, and you'll get like 25 Rift Crystals off of that, which is great, but it's only a one-time thing. How many did I get? 1. Let's go. So, but after you get those Rift Crystals out of Raven's Castle, there is, that's like the one time you can do that trick. It's a good trick, but you can only do it once. How do you get out of there? I would just go back the way I came, or go through the back portal. Oops. Dang it, why does he keep catching me off guard? I don't know why. I've dodged that move a million times today. It's just throwing me for a loop. So if I wanted to get out of here, there's a couple of ways. And this is just about to level up. You'll see in a second. Can you show me some exits? I mean, this cave's going to be not the exact same as the one you're probably in. Dang it. I don't know how I get the timing off for that every single time. It's like my brain is broken on dodging that ability. It's the easiest ability to dodge, but I put myself into an attack sequence that I can't cancel like every single time. And it's like I know it's coming. So 1, 2, there we go. How to get rift shards? Doing exactly what I'm doing now, which is farming the storm dungeons. There it is. So that just, see how when I got it to full durability, it transformed and now it's legendary? Now we do this one. See, the sword's technically going to be better in a lot of cases, but I still like the dagger a lot. Merry Christmas. Thank you, Pizza Stress. How you doing today? Dude, the sword can one-shot the certain acolytes that throw the bombs. So right now I could take a leave. Actually, yeah, let's do that real quick. Let's just bring the essence table with us, and I could just upgrade weapons like that and almost stay in here infinitely. What are the enchants on the dagger? Same ones as this sword. Stormbane, luck, and damage 3. Next to the glider, that's the illuminator. It makes a light around my head. It costs 5 purple thermal fish, glass, bright core, and like something else, I think. So yeah, okay, I'll show you the exit now that I gotta leave. What's the difference between the dagger and the sword? The dagger hits much faster, does less damage. However, with the dagger, if you hit an enemy from behind, it actually does critical damage. So time and a half, I'm pretty sure. See, these guys with the bomb, I can one-shot them with this sword. And then most of the other guys are like a 1-2. Oh, bye. Hey. I got the Storm Chasers camped to 5 and didn't unlock the compass to locate dungeons. Why? I think it's level 6 or 7. I can't remember exactly what level. Also, when it tells you you need to get the compass, you need to talk to a specific villager in the camp and they'll give it to you. How do you get the power for a car? You need to make sure it has a power center attached to the car, and then inside the power center you need to load it with batteries, where is it? That's here. Batteries, they cost glass and biomass. You can get biomass from having a compost bin. How do you get that much hearts? Upgrade your charms. The better charms you have in this game, the more hearts you'll get. Well, I gotta open up my window here in a second. Also, we should probably do a relog to see if these reset or not. Because I do want to run through this for my normal run too. Kind of hoping I get the brutes today. I'm gonna smack them. I'm still getting over my sickies. Hope everybody's feeling good for Christmas though. Merry Christmas, everybody. How to get that big barn house? You need to buy the Anarchy Acres kit. Are you talking about this little one? This one you should get automatically, because it's what you keep your animals in the game. However, there is another bundle you can buy from the item shop that gets you like the actual barns and the barn pieces. You know, like the regular pieces you can build with for the barn. How long have I played on this world? Since Expert Mode came out, so back in June, I think that was. Someone will have to correct me if I'm wrong. I can't remember when Expert Mode came out now. Wrecking lobbies, let's go. Zero build reloads, my favorite, 100%. Reload is the best game mode they've ever come out with. And you know what it reminds me of? If anybody's an OG, it was like back in Chapter 1 or Chapter 2 possibly. They had a LTM called Blitz. Tell me you guys remember Blitz. The Blitz LTM back in the day. All it was the zones closed much faster. Like as soon as you dropped into the map, like the zones were already closing. It was just an accelerated BR mode. And it's kind of exactly what Reload ended up being. There wasn't respawns in that mode, I don't think, in Blitz. but it was like a hyper-accelerated version of VR. I think there was less players or whatever, but all I remember is the zones moved faster, the loot was better, and it was just meant to, like, it was like almost like an endgame simulator. But yeah, that Blitz mode, that LTM was my all-time favorite. Yeah, what's going on, Rob?
Was a hog.
Do the Star Wars bunkers respawn? When you defeat them, nothing. So the resources, no. Ah! The resources, no. The enemies, they will respawn if you don't defeat the whole cave. But otherwise, once you defeat the cave and grab your lightsaber, then the enemies won't spawn there anymore. Okay, so what do we need for one of these? Granite slit. So yeah, we're gonna get those real quick. Boom. 6 glass, 10 slabs. There. I'm going to build one of those inside the cave while I'm there farming, and I'll never have to worry about my essence getting full now. So, let's go. Eventually, I'll get these on the wall. All right, so we got that one leveled up to like 1 down. 7 more chests full of items to go to level up. It's going to be a while, guys. It's going to be a long ride for this one. But let's go ahead and just get that rifted. And then we'll get this rifted. We don't even need that one rifted. We can level that one up the cheese way. But that we're going to want rifted. We don't want durability on it, but we can at least use it. But that's going to be such a... That's going to take forever. These, after leveling... I already leveled up this axe to legendary and this pickaxe to legendary. Well, let me tell you, with the base amount of durability that comes on all of the tools that you build, no matter what you build it out of, the axes and the freaking pickaxes take forever to level up. Forever. Like, I swear, just because they're just pure durability. They're just made of durability and they never break, so when you rift them, it just takes forever to charge. So those ones are going to take quite a while for all these. But, yeah. How do you get the weapon stand? You go to Furniture, Displays, Wall Mount. It costs 1 plank per wall mount. It's very easy to build. Everybody should have access to it. Furniture, Displays, Wall Mount. I think they should put the wall mount, you know, maybe under wall decorations. You know, everything else that goes on the wall in the game. But that's just me. So let's go ahead and get, what else? I guess I can rift that and see how it is to fight enemies with it. It's going to be annoying, but eh. How was Christmas? What did I get? I actually had a pretty light Christmas. Me and Heather are still saving to buy a house, so that's been our main priority over pretty much any other spending. But later this week, she doesn't know, but we're going to do some shopping. Come on, show me the damage. So I'm wondering, how should I make this, if at all? Like, I don't even think this is going to be worth fighting enemies with, but hey, who knows? Maybe I could try it. Let's just do Stormvein damage and luck on it and see if it pulls off, like, see if I can pull it off. Do you have storm weapons like those exotics? Yeah, technically they haven't. They will probably eventually add exotic weapons to this game, but so far we only have mythics. Where's fertilizers? Luck 3. Come on. I didn't pass it already, did I? How do you get the compost bin? I will show you here in just a moment. It costs 5 planks, 2 dirt, 1 sand, 3 fertilizers. It's actually stupid easy to make. Sand you get from digging up with a shovel in the desert, and then you get soil from digging up in the grasslands. And then fertilizer you can get from animals pooping around. But don't worry, once you build the compost bin, it'll give you all the fertilizer and dirt you ever want. And biomass, for that matter. Oh, come on. How did I already fill up 3 entire chests of arrows? It's ridiculous. Also, let's get that rifted, and then that should be good for now. Oh no, I'm full. I gotta move this stuff around eventually. Holy crap. Yeah, we checked out the shop today. It's finally got the some build kits back in there, which is awesome. So we're rifting that. We should just bring some other items with to apply stuff to. Like we can take that, this, and just get them essenced up. Stormbane. There we go. So I'll bring these with. We'll leave these behind because we don't need those. That really doesn't need to come with us, but hey. Let's get some more eggs. Best runes on Storm King, Stormbane, damage 3, lifesteal, and destruction, I would say. Alright, so we got a couple more. Let's... Yeah, I can rift these. Don't I already have... Technically, I don't even need to do a sapphire sword with gold again. I have one. Multiple, even. It's like this one. Destruction, durability, damage, berserk. See, so yeah, like this one, technically, I don't even need this one. If I wanted it to be full durability, I guess, which isn't a big deal. I have one of these that's basically full durability. Damage, luck, durability, berserk. See, yeah, that one I'm not even too fond of. I could already make this one since it's already leveled up. So, like, yeah, this one is already leveled up, technically. And then right now we're working on these two, which will take a while. See, I had this one here, but I technically already have one leveled up. That's like that exact build. So I technically don't need to do it again. I can save myself some time there. And then that can go there now. Alright. Got our weapons. Okay, we're ready to go back. Actually, I should do the relog now, because I don't know if the dungeons are reset. And the only way to kind of tell if the dungeons are reset is to relog. For everybody, when you defeat your storm dungeons, I recommend, when you defeat a storm dungeon, write down the time that you finish it. So when you pop out of the storm dungeon and you come outside after defeating it, write down that time. Because that's when it'll reset the next day. However, if you are logged into your world as that reset happens, you won't see it reset until you log out and log back in. So let's say your storm dungeon resets at 6 p.m. You log in at 5:50. You wait 10 minutes and you're like, oh, it should have reset by now. It's 6 o'clock. That's because you need to log out and log back in. The reset will not happen until you log out and log back in, even if the time of the reset has passed. And that goes for the Storm Dungeons, that goes for Raven, that goes for the Storm King. So write down those times that you defeat him every day, so that way the next day you know when you need to do the reset. Because you technically need to reset it yourself by relogging. It won't do it on its own. Sapphire or Ruby, both of them are really good options. It's just you're trading off a Chewbacca. Did someone redeem? I don't think anybody redeemed this time that I missed. I guess I could go Chewbacca. But someone should redeem. He's got the built-in emote too. What is those? No, it's the Lego arms for me. What is that? It makes me laugh every time. Also, if you guys are grabbing the where is it? Where do you, these guys? Code Epic Bricks in the item shop. Here, I'm gonna run to the restroom, open some windows because it's getting warm in here and it's nice outside. Come on, Bones. Come on, Bones. Here you go. Hi, Winnie. The dogs are here. Always. To wish you guys a Merry Christmas, too. Winnie, I see you. I'm streaming right now, baby. I can't play fetch. I mean, I technically could. But we're trying to keep the door closed so I don't wake Mom up. Heather's got my sickness that I had last week, but she unfortunately has an autoimmune disease, so anytime that she gets sick, like even if it's just like it was like annoying for me. Like I wasn't dying except for that one day on stream, but otherwise I usually get pretty like mildly sick, and then like days later Heather will start getting sick, but she gets way worse and for way longer every single time. Do you make YouTube content? Amazing question. I sure do. Join every Discord, please. We'll help you out from there. Yes, Chris B, thank you. If you need any help,
Merry Christmas,
a lot of the
Epic.
people
Hope
on my
you and your
Discord are
family had a
extremely
great day, and
Yes.
hope Bones.
Thank you. Yes, the family had a good day. I'm actually going to see my family later this week for some stuff, like my brother, sister, mom, and dad, my 2 nephews. What sword combo gives the most rune slots? So this goes for any sword, dagger, anything. It's sapphire and gold. So the benefit, I can run through this real quick, but for everybody, since everybody liked my explanation yesterday. So when it comes to the top tier materials, we're just going to go with purple materials here as the base. When it comes to amber, an amber weapon is going to boost the durability. So as you can see between these items, when you go to amber, the durability goes up. An emerald one, the benefit of that is the knockback goes up. However, I think knockback is bugged or not functioning properly. In my opinion, ultimately having it emerald to get extra knockback is pointless right now. Like, compared to the other ones, it's just, like, obsolete. Unfortunately. I wish they would rebalance it because I don't like the idea of having certain options in the game being obsolete. Like, that hurts me. I want every option in the game to have meaning and a use for it and a benefit to it. Whereas the emerald right now, it seems like having that extra knockback, it just does nothing. So it kind of makes me sad. I hope they buff it or rework it somehow. When it comes to ruby, the benefit here is the speed goes up. Now, it may not seem like a lot, but even getting a 10% or a 20% speed increase, which I believe this is what it about gets you, is like a 15 to 20% speed increase, that is basically equal to a damage increase. So you got to think about it that way. And then the benefit of sapphire is you get an extra rune slot. So that's why I said to get 4 rune slots, you have to have sapphire. Because if you use anything else, if you look on the right side of the screen, if you use ruby, emerald, or amber, it only gives you the 2 additional rune slots. Whereas if you do this one, you get the 3rd one. And then this is where gold comes into play. Because you can see right now there's only 3 rune slots. You start with 2. Sapphire gives you a 3rd one. And then using gold as the hilt gives you that 4th rune slot. So the only way to have 4 rune slots is sapphire plus gold. Sapphire gives you 1 extra rune slot. Gold gives you an extra rune slot. So if I were to make it ruby with copper, I don't get any extra rune slots, so it ends up with 2 rune slots. However, what's the benefit of ruby again? Speed. And you might ask, well, what's the benefit of copper? Well, gold gives you the extra rune slot for the hilt. Iron gives you extra durability if you make it out of iron for the hilt. And then copper actually gives you a little bit more speed. So yeah, you're getting an extra rune slot, but you can get... I wish they would make it more of a speed boost of using copper, because then it would actually rival losing the rune slot. But this, a ruby bladed sword with a copper hilt, is actually the way to have the fastest swinging sword, which in some cases can be better. Now, you only have 2 rune slots. It's arguable if that would be, you know, you could just go with gold and ruby. So that way you still get a pretty good speed increase from the ruby, but you get the rune slot from the gold, so you now have 3. So everything's a little bit of a trade-off in this game, depending on how you build it. Hopefully that made sense for people who were kind of still a little bit confused by the new weapon system. It has a lot going on, but it can, at the top level, it can be broken down pretty simply. And then when it comes to the other rarities, like let's say we use the blue levels. So again, gold, if you use gold as the blade for a blue, now when you are able to make purple stuff, you're generally not going to go back and make the blue stuff, but kind of the same thing goes here. Is the difference between this is gold is giving you the extra rune slot here for the blade.
knockback rune also not work.
Yeah, the knockback rune is definitely... I applied it. So what I did, actually, is I tested this, right? I made this right here, this green sword. This is the most knockbacked out weapon you can make in the game. And I found it to do, like, every 30, 40 hits, it would actually it would, like, punt the enemy. Like, punt him, like, 20 yards. And which was pretty dope. But it almost never happened. And that's on a weapon that is emerald, so it gets a knockback boost. And then, again, this isn't optimal, but the sword that I made here is it's a emerald blade. See how it gets a knockback increase? And then, instead of using any of the metals, because the metals give durability, rune slot, and more speed, but if you notice, using flexwood as the hilt, see how the knockback goes up even more? So that's what I built here, was a double knockback sword. And then I applied Force 3 to it, which gives it even more knockback. And I can't tell you how seemingly useless it was. Try with the crossbow? I did. I didn't put the buff on it, but the crossbow, if you notice, look here. So the crossbow actually, look at how low the knockback, the base stats for the crossbow, the knockback is like nothing. The base knockback for a sword is at least a good chunk. And then the spear has the same knockback. And then if you notice, the pickaxe actually has like about half the bar filled for knockback. So I just can't find a reason for it. Yes, kits are back. However, I noticed they didn't give the full bundles. With the Durburger set, you realize there's 3 Durburger pre-builds. In what they're offering today in the item shop, it disincludes the Durburger franchise. This third one, which is weird because they've always offered them in the full bundle and then individuals. It's weird that they're right now, if you buy the Durburger, it's only 1,900 V-Bucks, but you only get 2 of the 3 prefabs. I don't get why they bundled it that way. It's so weird. It's like, why wouldn't they just, because it was originally 2,000 V-Bucks and you got all the prefabs. That was the original bundle. I don't get why they just decided to make it a 1,900 V-Buck bundle and disinclude another prefab when they could have just made it the 2,000 V-Buck bundle and included that third prefab. It just doesn't make sense to me. Do you drink Red Bull? I do drink Red Bull. Sponsor me. No. I would totally take a sponsor for Red Bull. I am shamelessly addicted. I got originally hooked on Red Bull like years ago on the cranberry one that they had. It was either cranberry or pomegranate. Now I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it was cranberry. They had a cranberry one. Delicious. Then I kind of just started drinking the regular ones here and there. And then I discovered the winter blue Juneberry flavor. And this one is just liquid gold to me. I love it just as much as I used to love the cranberry one. But kind of on the opposite end of the taste spectrum, where the cranberry one was almost like a more bitter cranberry taste, whereas this one's like a very much fruity. It's like the way I describe the flavor of the Juneberry one is like a white Gatorade. It's like white cherry, you know, something. It's like a flavor that doesn't actually exist IRL, but it's like that. It's got that white cherry berry kind of flavor that you would expect from like a white Gatorade. That's kind of how I describe it. Merry Brickmas! Do you have a Red Bull mini fridge? No, I'm not that crazy. All right, let's get out there. Let's get out there. I got weapons to kick up. Also, guys, I will show you this because it's how I got some of the other weapons up, like the machete. See, look how dope, dude. The amber with gold looks so clean, bro. Like, it looks like Chewbacca was meant to hold this thing. It looks like he's gonna chop down trees on dang it, why is it escaping me? I know it. Kashyyyk. That's Chewbacca's homeworld. So what you can do to charge these up if you don't like using the machete, dude, it's gonna take forever to turn this into mythic if you use it on bushes or even enemies. So what you can do is you just put down garden plots, and if you don't know in this game, if you damage a structure, after like 10 or 20 seconds, the structure will regenerate its health. So what you do is you just put down garden plots, and this is how you charge your items. So after about 10 or 20 seconds, these will be back to full health. So you can just do this infinitely to charge up your weapons. I mean, the crossbow, you can just shoot that one at the ground. But for all the other stuff, if you kind of want to cheese it... Oh, I'm lagging. If you want to charge up your weapons to legendary, garden plots. or literally any other build in the game. Like, you could do this with this, and then you just do the same thing. And then you build enough of them to where, after a while, you go back to the beginning, and these ones will be regenerated. But I already had these garden plots here, so why not use them, right? No TPP. What is the strongest weapon? It depends on what you're doing, because there's different runes that you could apply to any given weapon that would make it stronger against certain enemies. Like there's Storm Bane, which does extra damage to storm enemies. There's Undead Bane, which does extra damage to undead enemies. So technically, if you're fighting a Storm Wild skeleton, I'm pretty sure that counts it as an undead enemy and a storm enemy, because it's Storm Wild. And in which case, both of those runes would stack on top of the damage rune. So if you're fighting Storm Wild undead enemies, having that combo on like a ruby or a sapphire weapon would ultimately be best. But you see how long it takes to charge these, even if you do it kind of the cheesy way? It's a grind, which is why I'm doing this. I'm going to go fight more interesting stuff and actually use these against enemies. But are you making them low? No. So I'm actually, if you guys don't know how legendary weapons work in this game, you have to start with a purple weapon and you upgrade it into a legendary weapon. You can't actually craft a legendary weapon straight up. So, see how this looks like it has 0 durability? See this sapphire dagger? And even this amber spear. You see how it looks like it has 0 durability? It's actually, right now, it's at max durability. It's kind of weird to explain, but stay with me. So you see how this emerald sword, this is a perfect example. You see how this emerald sword is actually, this is actually low. This has not yet been rifted. This was crafted, and then I used it for a while, and now I need, you know, it's gonna break soon. However, with the legendary forge, this is how you make legendary weapons. So I'm gonna need 3 rift crystals to do this. So the legendary forge, it costs 3 rift crystals, 8 iron bars, 6 cut ruby, and 5 rift shards. And when you build it, what you do is you put items into it, and it's called rifting the item. That's what the game calls it. You're rifting an item. So what you do in the legendary forge is you put in an item. This one's already rifted. But when you rift it, it powers it up, essentially. It doesn't make it legendary yet, but rifting the item powers it up. It goes from a regular purple weapon or tool to a rifted weapon or tool. And what happens when you rift it is no matter what the durability bar was on it before, it's going to reset the durability bar to 0 when you rift it. And after you rift it, instead of the durability bar going down from 100, the durability bar is going to go up from 0 when it's rifted. So the second you rift it, it goes to 0 durability. But every time you hit with it, it goes up a little bit instead of going down a little bit. What happens when you get it to 100% rifted is it then transforms into the legendary version. So, what's great is, you can, and I made a video about this, see how this emerald sword is about to break? Well, once you rift it, I'm going to use these 3 rift crystals, I'm going to rift it. What you just saw happen was, even though it was about to break, now that it's rifted, it is now at 0%, and we have to use it. So if I like hit stuff with this, it'll start charging it up. I can't break anything with this. But you know, here, there's, I'm not gonna break it, but you see every time I swing with it, now it's actually charging it up instead of breaking it. So I actually just saved it from being broken and gave it a new life. And when I charge this up all the way, it'll turn into a legendary version, which then it will have full durability again. And you can use it all the way through its legendary durability bar. So it's kind of like a repair bench at the same time. If you want to make your tools last as long as possible, you make them, you use them until they're about to break, then you rift them, Then you charge them up. Then they turn legendary. Then you get a fully charged legendary weapon at the end. So you get to work through three total durability bars. Pro tip. So what I'm doing right now is I am trying to get essentially every single legendary item in every single material combo. It's going to take forever, but this is every ruby blade with gold hilt in legendary form. But to get every legendary weapon, you have to, one, build the epic version, but then again, you have to rift it with 3 rift crystals, and then use it a bunch before it's even able to be turned into legendary. So this is a huge process that I'm working on. Yo, Jeffrica, Merry Christmas! How do you get the rune books, Mr. Fogey? So you see right now the storm isn't active, because I already defeated the storm dungeon yesterday, so it deactivates the storm. But this is where a storm would be, right? So in your map, if you haven't done it, the storm would still be activated. In the middle are these storm dungeons, which I will hop into. That's where I'm going anyway. So inside the storm dungeons is where you need to be doing this probably you want to be doing this every day, is doing the storm dungeons every 24 hours, because they also get you rift crystals and eyes of the storm. But also, so when you go into the rift dungeon, this is the first layer. So I've already completed it, but normally what it would be telling me to do right now is I need to go find 3 crystals and break them. I've already done it, so the crystals aren't going to be here right now. But what I would do is I would break the 3 crystals in this cave. After I broke the 3 crystals, that's the portal out. But then once you break the 3 crystals, you're able to go deeper into the dungeon. And what's great about each part of this dungeon is every time you go deeper, every layer, so normally after I would break these 3 crystals and I would come back over here to go down, there would be a gold chest here waiting for me. And when you open that gold chest, you get sometimes an Eye of the Storm, sometimes a Rift Crystal, sometimes both. But most of the time what you get out of these chests are what are called rune tomes, these things. So you need to be doing these storm dungeons because the chests drop these tomes, and these are what you need to read in order to learn the actual runes that you apply to your weapons. So that's how you get the rune tomes, is you have to do the dungeons, and every time you defeat a layer of the dungeon, you get a gold chest, and that gold chest will give you a rune tome. Where can you find the Storm Temple? Are you talking about the Tempest Gateway? The Tempest Gateway is at the Storm King. The Storm King portal is the Tempest Gateway. How do you get legendary charms? The only way to get legendary charms...
Make your all of the weapons ruby sword with all the hilts.
You make all the weapons ruby sword? Yeah, I'll show you when I get back to the base. I haven't leveled them all up to legendary status, obviously, but last night I went and made every single combination for epic weapons. Not every single weapon combination, every single weapon combination for epic, because I could technically, and eventually I probably will, because those won't require drifting and stuff. They'll just require me crafting it straight up. So eventually I'll make a wall that has every single weapon on it, but it's gonna take some time. What charms do I have? 2 legendary storm charms. So back to that. The only way to make the legendary version of the storm charm is to defeat the Storm King. So legendary storm charm is right here. So it costs 3 silk thread, 8 cut amber, 5 rift crystals, and 1 shatterhorn fragment. A shatterhorn fragment can only be obtained from defeating the Storm King, and you can only defeat the Storm King once a day, and you only get 1 fragment from defeating him. So that means if you want 2 of those charms like I have, you have to defeat the Storm King twice. One day and 1 another day. So same thing with the Shatterhorn fragments. You use them to make the Shatterhorn weapons. This almost, in the dark, this looks like a Shatterhorn blade, but this is just amber. How do you get to storm dungeons? So they'll, after you get the storm compass from upgrading your storm village, which I think you get at like storm village level 6 or 7 or something. After you get the compass, it'll actually mark on your map all the storms that are in your world. There'll be no guesswork. Once you get the compass, it'll show you where your storms are. And then each storm has a storm dungeon portal at the middle of it. Is the Shattered Sword worth it? Yeah, Zapping 4 actually kicks ass. So I just realized this. So if you go to the things, so Zapping 1 through 3, it only triggers the Zapping chain effect when you defeat the enemy. Look at the wording here. For all of these, for Zapping 1, 2, and 3, it says defeating an enemy triggers a bolt of chain lightning. So that means that when you kill the enemy, it does the chain lightning effect, but only when you do the last hit, right? I didn't even, oops, stop it. I didn't even realize this, but look at the wording, and I noted it actually does, because look at the wording on Zapping 4. For Zapping 4, which you only get from using the Shatterhorn fragments. I don't know why it says it's applied at the Rune Forge when it isn't. So Zapping 4 says, a powerful rune able to chain instantly between 4 throws. So what I've noticed is that Zapping 4 is spectacular, because even if you're not killing the enemy, it's zapping other enemies around it, like every hit. So if you have 4 enemies around you, it's like you're hitting all 4 of them at the same time every time. It's like way better than Zapping 3 is. Like from Zapping 3 to Zapping 4 is like incredible. So the Shatterhorn items are actually, yes, very much worth it. Especially on a battle like the Storm King, where you're going to have multiple enemies around you. Doing that AoE damage is going to be invaluable. So right now, not only am I charging these up to make them legendary right now, I'm doing it smartly. You could do the farm plot method that I showed, but I promise you this way will be more beneficial. It won't necessarily be as fast, because obviously you can spam hit garden plots a lot faster than you can even run around and kill enemies that I'm killing here. But not only am I charging up my weapons to make them legendary, but this whole time I have luck, Stormbane, and damage on this while I'm charging it up. So I just, you just saw, I got an Eye of the Storm off that guy. The whole time, these guys in the dungeons, they respawn forever, and you're able to get Rift Crystals and Eyes of the Storm off of them. Not a super high chance, but you can. So what I'm doing is charging up my weapons, but I'm also farming Eyes of the Storm, Rift Crystals, and these guys also drop Storm Fruit Nectars. So I'm also farming one of the best foods in the game. And what I'm also farming is Essence. So the whole time you're fighting these guys, charging your weapons to legendary, collecting Eyes of the Storm and Rift Crystals, you're also getting your Essence up. And what I finally remembered to do this time was bring the materials. If you do this farm method, bring a Essence table, and that way, every time you get your Essence up, I don't have any weapons with me, I don't think, that need it right now, which is, I should have thought about before I came back here, is the one thing I actually ended up forgetting. But basically, you can bring extra weapons with you that don't have runes on them, and then when your Essence gets full, you can pop out the table and use it immediately so you can pick up more Essence. Bro got a PhD in LEGO Odyssey. I take that as the biggest compliment ever. Thank you. I try to be knowledgeable for you guys. It is my favorite game, after all. My goal is to, you know, help people understand and enjoy the game the way I do. And hopefully that just makes the game more fun overall. And the more people playing the game, enjoying the game, the more reason the devs and Epic has to put more effort into it to make it even better. So I can help every way I can. Imagine if Ninja got a Looty Fruit. See, I just got a Rift Crystal off that guy. So it's not a very fast farm for these 2 items in these caves. But again, it's kind of the only... After you destroy the barrels in Raven's dungeon for those Earth Crystals, this is pretty much the fastest way to get it after that. On top of doing your dungeons and actually fighting Raven every single day. People play that? Oh yeah, hundreds of thousands of people. Most days, there is 100,000 people playing at once, and that's just playing at once. But yeah. What biome is this? This is inside of a storm dungeon. So this is like part of the new content that came out with this Storm King update. I can't find blast core. You should be able to find blasters inside of desert caves and inside of grasslands caves. So if you go inside of a grasslands cave, you'll be able to find them. And I believe the Lost Isles grottos also have blasters in them and on the island. So blasters are the rollers that have a volcano on their back, essentially. They're the ones that explode. Those ones drop blast core. They're going to be inside of grasslands caves now, inside of grottos that are on the Lost Islands, and they should still be outside and in caves in the desert. They're still outside in the desert, right, chat? I just haven't walked around the regular desert too much lately. Hey, how'd you shoot me in the air? And if I wanted to speed things up, honestly. Oh, wait. I didn't realize I could break those melee before they'd exploded. I could charge up the weapon even faster just by breaking stuff like this, but like in between enemies, if I wanted to speed up the charging process. And also gather some vines on the way. Sapphire is mostly Frostlands caves, but on the, you know how at the storms and like the storm areas, and then the got a rift crystal there, and then the Storm King storm. So like technically any of the storms, but the Storm King storm as well. Outside in the storm, you know how there's those big spikes kind of on the outskirts of the storm. Those big spiky structures will actually have emerald, ruby, and sapphire kind of. Not a lot of it, but it's kind of scattered on those little spiky things in the storms. But if you have multiple storms plus the Storm King, you should be able to squeeze a decent amount. Plus, you'll also be getting ruby and sapphire as well. Or, excuse me, ruby and emerald. I don't think those ones have amber, but that's kind of good because you can get amber pretty easily out of the grasslands caves now. But if you want more ruby, sapphire, and emerald, you can get it outside in the storm on the spiky structures. Yeah, the outer rocks, exactly. And it's pretty easy to spot, too, because it's like bright red, green, and blue on like a gray spike. But just do your rounds on those spikes and all the storms, and you should get a pretty good haul. Also, what I would recommend is get like 10 plus villagers, as many as you can. Get them on the cut gems job. I've been farming my cut gems like crazy. I have like 20 villagers on it, and every day I'm able to log in and get like pretty much an 80 stack of each gem, if not more. Yes, not your original. But did you notice they like didn't do the full bundles? I'm so like confused. If you look at it, the Durburger bundle, it's 1,900 instead of 2,000, but they disinclude the franchise. It's so weird that they didn't do the full bundles. And then for the Lion Knights, they only give like the Royal Mage Tower and the Knightly Workshop, and they disinclude these. But it's like, obviously they made it cheaper, but I don't get why they didn't do the full bundles. It's like a partial, it's like they call it like the mage's favorite, but it only gives you this, and like it doesn't, I don't think it gives you all the decor packs either that I think actually no, I think it does give you all the decors, but it's like disincluding some of the pre-built structures, which I don't understand, because for a lot of people out there, that's what most people end up using. They're not all custom builders like some of us, and I think that's some of the most valuable part of those kits for your average player and builder who's kind of using the prefabs as their guide. I just don't get why they would disinclude that. I know they made it cheaper, but I would take the 2,000 V-Buck one with all the prefabs over the 1,900 V-Buck one that's missing a prefab any day. It's weird. Any tips on the work I should give to my villagers? Like I said, they improved all of the... Oh, game crashed. Fun times. Look what you did, Mom. No, I'm kidding. It happens like once a day now. I get like one crash per day. Sword. This sword isn't necessarily the best. It's a good one. It's got a lot of durability. It's amber, but it's amber with gold, and it has Stormbane 3, damage 3, and luck 3 on it. It's not my first weapon choice, but I'm trying to get all of the weapon combos that you can to legendary in my expert world. So I am farming the storm dungeons, but I'm multitasking as always in this game. I've always told people I'm a very efficient player. So when I'm doing one thing, it's never just one thing. So I am charging up various weapons to legendary, kind of working through a list. But while I'm charging them up, I'm using those swings and damage that I'm using to charge up on enemies that are in storm caves, that drop storm eyes of the storm and rift crystals. So I'm kind of farming stuff at the same time I'm charging up my legendary tools. I wonder if it's even gonna let me in. Yeah, Shatterhorn is great. Uh-oh. Let me in. I think it's more time T-block. They say it's, I think, because when they say days, they're talking about in-game days. The villager says it's going to take them 9 in-game days for the cut gem job. Oh, yeah, of course, it's going to bug me out for like 5 minutes. So we can go into my main survival for a minute. How do you make your sword to do 20 damage? Well, it's only going to do 20 damage like that against storm-based enemies or storm-wild enemies. But it has Stormbane 3 and Damage 3, which do stack. But Stormbane only counts against storm enemies, whereas damage obviously applies to any enemy you hit. The best swords or weapons are going to be Ruby or Sapphire with gold. And in some cases, Sapphire with copper. But for most cases, the best weapons are going to be a Sapphire with gold or a Ruby with gold. Why are you leaving and joining? Well, I didn't leave. My game crashed. And then when your game... a lot of times when your game crashes, the world you were in becomes unavailable for like 5 or 10 minutes. While it decides to fix whatever it's bugging out with. Yo, Javon, thank you for the GGs and the rose, and then Daniel, thank you for the chilies, by the way. I'm going back to expert. Good luck to you. Yes. What build limit? Build limit refers to the complexity limit more so. It's not a hard number that you have a limit for building. It's how much you build in a small area. And if you build really dense, you'll hit the quote-unquote build limit a lot faster. Where am I? Oh, we're at the outpost base. This is my survival world. Most of the time when you guys see me play, we're on my expert world. This is my OG survival world. And yes, flying is turned on in this world. You can turn flying mode on in your survival worlds if you guys don't know. It's an option. But this is my original survival world that I also have like probably 1,000 hours in. And this is one of my other villages that I built. This is my Pleasant Park village. Or my Greasy Grove village, as I call it. And it's still done up from Halloween. This is one of my villages you don't get to see very often anymore because I play mostly in my expert world. Yeah, complex. So, like, with this, it's spread out enough where I'm not hitting complexity, but I'm probably pretty close. Like, if I built, like, more over there, I'd probably end up hitting it. It's more, you got to think about it like a heat map. You know, right here, it gets pretty hot because there's a lot of structures in this area, but then the roads probably cool off a bit because I'm using parts there, but not as many parts as I'm using here. And then here's a ton of parts, so this area is probably pretty hot. So if I were to, like, extend this village and I were to build, like, kind of make this like a blank spot, like a parking lot, and then I would, you know, make the next big structure, like, you know, way out here or something, it probably wouldn't interfere with the complexity over there. So you just got to watch out how much you're building in any given area. And this, you got to kind of call it quits. Like, you can only have so big of a building with so much detail in it before you got, like, your next building, you know, you got to spread that out a little bit before you build another building. You can't just build giant complex building next to giant complex building next to giant complex building. Eventually, you will hit it a lot quicker. So this is my, this is a storage base you guys don't get to see very often. Is that possible in survival? Wait, what? Yeah, so in survival, you just open up your inventory, you go to the settings wheel, scroll down to player fly mode, and then turn it on, and then apply the settings. Because this is not a sandbox world. This is a regular survival world. I still have to collect all the materials in here. As you can see, like, there's no item spawner. Item spawner is off, free crafting is off, all that stuff. But this is a world that before expert mode came out, this is all you could play on was regular survival. But this is my original storage base in my survival world. You can kind of see how it evolved into my expert storage base. I just don't have as many things on the ceilings or the wall in here. Oh, look. Some freshly grinded gems. That'll probably stay there till almost the end of time because I haven't played on this world in forever. And also, look. I also fished for 30 plus hours on this world. I just don't have the updated fish. I don't have the Lost Isles fish, the 3 fish from the Lost Isles, and then I don't have the new storm fish. But I have every other fish before that on this world. Dennis, no, you're not doing anything wrong. You're just getting really unlucky. So this is like my storage village. Oh. Taco? Oh, God! Taco, Stinker, and Angus. My boys. So, yeah. This is before the days of auto farming. And yes, again, this is in survival, so I planted all this. How are you flying? You just have, in survival, in cozy, you can just turn it on. So open your inventory, go to the settings wheel, and then these are your world settings. You can play or fly mode. You just turn it on. The swords, honestly, the pickaxe is a lot better than the sword is, in my opinion. But yeah, it would be annoying for me too if I missed out on those. You want to go to my first ever Frostlands village? That's over here. You guys want to see something cool? Thank you for all the likes in the live, by the way. You guys have been killing it lately. Been getting like 20, 50,000 likes in a lot of the lives. So this is the first ever Frostlands village. None of this is item shop parts. This is one of the villages that I built before they came out with any item shop kits. 100% free parts in this village. This is my Shogun Palace village. And then it goes over here. Is he in sandbox? No, this is survival with fly mode turned on. I don't play a lot on this world anymore. I mostly play on my expert world. But you guys don't get to see these builds that I made in the beginning of the game. So, yes, you can see this is survival. And then also, you can't ever change a world. So you can't make a sandbox a survival or a survival a sandbox. Once you're locked in, you're locked in. However, in survival, you can go to your world settings and you can actually play with fly mode on. I just play with it on mostly these. I don't even play in this world too often anymore. But when I do, flight mode is a lot easier to show off my villages, even though it's survival. Like, getting aerial shots of my villages like this, a million times easier. Yeah, this game's been out for a year, and I've been making villages for a year. So what's also cool about this village is there's a cave right here. This was actually the first ever Frostlands cave that I farmed out of. Like, this was the first Frostlands cave in the game that I ever used. Like, after I leveled up my desert village over here, like my grasslands village here, my desert village here, this is where I set up camp for the first time in the Frostlands. It was right over there, where that campfire is over there. This was the first village that I made in the Frostlands that I got to level 10 in survival mode. So this would have been the first cave I ever farmed out. But beyond that, I built over it. And I also... Yo, Brave! Merry Christmas, dude! What is the best rune setup for Zapping 4? Kind of depends. If you're going to be in a cave with skeletons, I would say Undead Bane and damage 3 and luck or lifesteal possibly. But if you're going against like the Storm King with Zapping, you definitely want Stormbane on it, damage, and probably like lifesteal. But I also built an entire village on the inside here. Why does Amber look like Shatterhorn in the dark? Swear they need to like fix the lighting on this, and it looks like straight up like the Shatterhorn fragment item, but it's just Amber. So I have a whole village inside of here too. I haven't been in here in a while now, since I guess the last time we did a tour of the village. But there's a little bar over here. Oh, look at that. It's an OG level 3 crafting. Ah! Stop breaking stuff. There was a point where I used to be able to get the enemies to stop spawning in here. Which I guess now that you can change the world settings, I guess I could just turn the enemies off. But yeah, this is my inside the cave village. This is a skyscraper. This is my favorite part of the village over here, though. Is this little work area. So back in the day, you used to have to upgrade your crafting benches. So ain't nobody got these. No, lots of people. Only OGs. I had an OG, Epic. I had an OG. No. Eventually, they did say they're going to bring back these styles, but it's been like 8 months, if not longer, since they said that. So I'm kind of losing hope on that. But that's a level 2 crafting bench. That's a level 4 crafting bench. And then that thing you saw over here, this is a level 3 crafting bench. Doesn't work, doesn't do anything for you actually these days. It just looks different, but it's kind of an extra flex that people in older worlds have. How long did that take you? This whole inside here, probably like 30 hours, maybe 20. I can never remember or track my hours that it takes me to build this in this game. How do you get lightsaber? You need to go to Star Wars Island, which can be accessed through your battle bus station. And then you just have to find the rebel village, and then you level up that village. Once you hit level 6, you'll get a lightsaber for free. And then once you hit level 6, it'll unlock all of the Imperial caves on Star Wars Island, in which point you can... Here, I'll show you another village before we head back over to the expert world. Where is it? Every cave on Star Wars Island is a Star Wars cave or an Imperial cave. When you go into a cave on Star Wars Island, it's going to have 3 levels or 3 like checkpoints, so to speak. When you get into the Star Wars cave, you're going to notice a big red force field. Once you kill all the enemies in that area, every single one of them, that red force field will come down. And then you go to the next one. And then there's going to be another red force field. And then you got to kill all those enemies in that area. And when you do that, that force field's going to come down. And then you're going to go to one more part of the cave and fight some more enemies. And then guess what? When you kill all those enemies, a force field's going to come down. When you have the third and final force field come down in the cave, at the end of the cave, before you leave, there's going to be a special black box. When you open it, inside of that black box is going to be a lightsaber of a random color. You don't get to choose. It's random. Doesn't matter what cave, I promise. It doesn't matter if it's a grasslands cave, a frostlands cave, or a desert cave. It is random. Every time you defeat and get to the end of one of the Imperial caves, those little black boxes are going to give you either a red, blue, or green lightsaber. You have no control over it. It's random. So if you keep getting green ones, I apologize. You'll have to keep defeating Imperial caves. There's 15 of them on the island. Unless you are the unluckiest person on the Earth, after you defeat like 5 or 6 of them, you should have one of each color. Fell off from what? 150 viewers, bro. Fell off. What do you mean? One, we're at 200. That's kind of been my high. Even at the beginning of the year when LEGO Fortnite first came out, I was getting, I think, between 200 and 300. And if 200 viewers is falling off, people wish they could fall off. If that's what falling off means. People kill to fall off. It's like Ninja. When people tell him he's fallen off, it's like, bro, if 6,000 to 10,000 plus viewers is falling off, bro, sign me up for the fallen off club. You know what I mean? I'm doing all right for myself, I promise you. I'm only on the up. Is this Minecraft and Lego and Fortnite's? Well, Minecraft has nothing to do with this game. It's made by Epic and Lego. But it is similar to Minecraft in a lot of aspects, but it's also very different than Minecraft in a lot of aspects. Mainly the building system. In Minecraft, you're building with blocks, and it's a very, you know, in the best way possible, it's a very basic building, like, style. All of the, you know, you can make a lot of cool things in Minecraft, but if you want to make them detailed, you have to make them very large. You have to make them scaled. The bigger, so when you're building with blocks, if you want more detail, you just have to physically make it bigger. So that way when you are further away, there's a few more curves to it than if you made it smaller, making it look boxier. So I'm not saying you can't make cool looking things in Minecraft. However, no matter what, at the end of the day, you're building with like blocks and like rectangles. And it's going to look kind of blocky and pointy at the end of the day. What's great about the building system in LEGO Fortnite is you're physically building with LEGO parts. Like this wall, it may not look like it to the untrained eye, but this can be rebuilt piece for piece in real life. So you're not just building with like blocks and rectangles, and that's kind of what LEGO is at its base, but with modern LEGO, it's obviously a lot more detailed than that. What's cool about this is you get to build very detailed things. Everything in this village, I built custom and I built by hand. Every single one of these buildings. And what's cool is like, you'll never really be able to get these textures and angles, and also the LEGO aesthetic itself is also awesome. It's like the reason everybody loves the LEGO movie or LEGO Batman movie. It's because sometimes things are just better as LEGO. They're cute, they're awesome, they're fun, they're whimsical. But the fact that everything in here, from this chair can be built out of real LEGO pieces, to this couch can be made out of real LEGO pieces, and it's all scaled. If you take a minifigure, and if I were to build this wardrobe in real life and put it next to this real life minifigure, it would be the same exact size difference that it is in the game here. Everything is scaled to the actual LEGO system. And like, for me, I'm a LEGO nerd, and I don't think enough people appreciate what the LEGO system even is to begin with. Again, I'm just a nerd, so that kind of stuff. Like, the LEGO system itself is a engineering wonder, in my opinion. Like, how could you say that? And the reason is like, dude, LEGO is meant to click to any other LEGO, and the LEGO piece, and the fact that you can, like, the math behind them even designing a new piece is just that. It's math, and it's thought out, and it's intentional. They don't just make a new piece willy-nilly. Every angle that they choose and everything about the piece is meant to work in tandem with every other piece in the system. Maybe not every other piece to every other piece, but when you have a piece that they make that has like a whatever 67-degree slope, they do it that on purpose so that it complements.
Got any
the other
ideas for your
pieces in the
next big
system.
build project?
It's really cool. Yes, it is scaled perfectly. So, like, if you were to build this hay bale and you put it next to the minifigure, and then I guess I can show you. I can show you. Here, one sec. Bones, what do you want? Go. Go on. Go on. Go sit with Mom. Go, go, go. I don't know. The dogs don't want to hang out with me today. It's Christmas. I guess they want to see Mom some, too. But I happen to have some things from the game in real life, like a wolf, and, you know, some minifigures. And as you can see, they are scaled. You know, he's not in the same exact, like I could make his arms. He does have articulation. By the way, instructions for this, if you go to Brick and Nick, like Frickin' Nick, but Brick and Nick, he has free instructions for all this. I did not design these. He reverse engineered the items from the game, and he put out free instructions for people to build them. So I actually do have a LEGO Fortnite wolf. And then that's Sally Sales, if you're unfamiliar. This is Gus from the Grasslands, and he's holding a small fry fish. And so all of this, like I said, is scaled. So if you were to... This small fry fish is the exact size compared to the minifigure that it would be in the game if I had a small fry in my inventory and put it out next to me. And then he also has free instructions. You might recognize this guy too. See? Perfectly scaled. This is exactly how big it is compared to your character in the video game. And then Brick and Nick also has instructions for this. I did not design this, but if you ever wondered how big the brute actually was compared to your character, here's a good representation of the LEGO brute. Yes, this is 100% LEGO. I will admit, even Brick and Nick even did it himself. There's a little bit of glue in this build. If you want to build the brute in real life, how it's built in the game, you got to remember, in the game, there's technically no gravity and no force. At least there's artificial force. But, you know, the brute, he's got some very weak connection points in real life. In a video game, those one stud connections, they can make them not have any problems. You know what I mean? So if the arm is only attached by one stud in the game, there's actually no real weight bearing down on it. But when you build it IRL, there's some weight issues going on. But yes, you can't. He does articulate. But he is very delicate. So we can put the roller. See, as soon as I put the roller in his hand, he drops it. Oh no. I took down the roller. I guess that means I get a shell. Here's what a naked crawler looks like. Let's put that back there, buddy. I'm sorry. I hit him with a pickaxe. Yeah, the roller. So go to Brick and Nick. I think on his Instagram and his TikTok has the link to his website where he's got the instructions. And you can download the instructions list, and it's an XML file. If you don't know, it's XML file is just like a data file, essentially, from my understanding. It's just a certain kind of file, and basically you download the XML file, and then you go to bricklink.com, and you make a wanted list, and on the wanted list page on Bricklink, you should see an option to upload a list with an XML file. And then you just drag and drop that XML file from Brick and Nick's site, and it automatically makes the parts list for you on Bricklink. Can I see your LEGO Fortnite world? Yeah. So this is my award-winning. No, it didn't win an award, but it did make it into the featurette for the Biome Bash. No, not the Biome Bash. The Summer Build It Week. So this is my farmstead village. Everything here I built by hand. I know I'm flying, but this is survival with flying mode turned on now since they made that an option. It's much easier to show off my villages like this. Is this Fortnite? This is LEGO Fortnite, but yeah. I'm so excited. I'll be able to make like so much of a better concert hall here if I ever come update this place. Look, it's a country concert. It's LEGO Fortnite, but yeah. By the way, yeah, Merry Christmas, Dub. Merry Christmas to everybody. I know I've said it multiple times this stream. Whoa, did they make the grass look cooler here? Whoa, it does. The grass is so much more defined here. Wow. This place got a visual upgrade. I swear this grass wasn't this pokey here. Dude, that looks so good. Wow. A little bit of texture. It's crazy. But this village, I went absolutely... This is the village that I've probably spent the most hours on ever. It's got a whole pier around this island with a campsite. Then there's just regular fishing docks that lead into a fishing store. And yes, those are sideways built wall mounts. So that way I can have the bait buckets facing upwards like that. Oh. 2 baits, please. Got a little area out here, and then we go back up the very meticulously placed pathway that I did with angled building, which took forever. But a lot of people with this village, they ask me, how did I place the bushes and that path? I actually didn't place the bushes or the path. As you can see on the map, there's a natural path that's here that the world created. The only thing I did, there's a dirt path here. I built these planks and I built these lights. I did not place these bushes and I did not make the dirt path. It was just here, which was the main reason that I built here, is because the path just went so beautifully through this area with the bushes that I decided to build an entire village around that. And what you also might notice is the corn. The corn is also naturally occurring. These pumpkins are naturally occurring. I did not plant them. That's why I built here, is because this was like a 100 out of 100 landscaping area that the game gave me, and I utilized it to the max. Oh, this base still has one of my functional vehicle lifts. I just don't have a vehicle here to show you. So look, this is I should have a tutorial for this still. This is my vehicle lift. Oops, I gooped that up. But I just gotta build those back up at the top. I did that wrong. I haven't used this thing in forever. I don't even know what I used here. Probably something like that. Doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter what I use. There we go. So anyway, this is a vehicle lift. You would drive a vehicle onto it. First, you would activate the balloons, and then you'd be able to lift it up without breaking the top, so it doesn't go out the top end. So then your vehicle would be lifted, and then you could do replace thrusters on the bottom. And then you would deactivate the balloons, and then that would let your vehicle back down, and then you could drive it off the lift. But yeah, activate the balloons, and then you drive it up to the top, and then it's lifted. I think I have a tutorial for this still somewhere on my TikTok. That's ludicrously cool. Thank you. It's very fun. I like building fun stuff like this, even if it's not like completely useful. Like, how often are you going to be working on the underside of your vehicle like that? But like in the name of like RP and just doing dope stuff in a building game like this, yeah, I'm gonna do it. Happy Wednesday. Happy Christmas, everybody. Did you say you can upload the Bricklink file somewhere? Yes. So to download the files, you need to go to Brick and Nick's website that can be linked in his social bios, But then you just download the XML file, and then yes, on Bricklink, when you go to the wanted list page and create a wanted list, there should be. I guess I could look right now. Go to Bricklink. I can spell. There we go. Bricklink. Then we would. Why is the UI all broken? Wow, why is it so different? Weird. Whoa, they changed the UI. What the hell? No, I don't. We have a new look. No, put it back. No. Take the tour. No, I want to. How do you? I'm a seller, but I'm also a buyer. With the why did they change the UI? It's been the same for 20 years. Why would they do this to me? I don't know where anything is. I'm lost on my own website. Not my own website, but the website I have used for the last 6 years. What the hell? Where's the wanted list? How do I get to wanted list now? What? I'm sorry, J-Dub. They broke it. They broke everything on the site. Everything's in a different spot. I don't know where it is. Community? Where's the want? How do I get to a wanted list, yo? There? Aha! You click on your profile and then the wanted list drop down. Okay, so once you get to the I found the wanted list. Create new wanted list, and then we would like name it something, create wanted list. And then, yeah. So once you create your wanted list, I'm on the wanted list UI. I just created a wanted list and nothing's in it yet, but I clicked on it. Then you would want to click the upload button. And again, this is where you drag that XML file. I believe is what it's called. So it gives you, you click upload on the wanted list, and then it gives you a drop location to do that XML file that you download off of Nick's site. Storm King Sword? Yes, actually, let's get loaded back. My world should be accessible now. I'll show you guys some more from that world another day. Hi, Winnie. What's up? What's your deal? I'm switching. Unless someone redeems. You didn't get a Fortnite Battle Bus? No! They are pretty hard to get. There. What you want, what you want. I could do Renegade Wado. Do you know if you can regrow the storm fruit? No, unfortunately not. I wish they would have made that an option. Yeah, they're tough. I think actually after the new year, I think the battle bus will be available outside of the LEGO store, because I know it started as a LEGO store exclusive, so you can only get it from LEGO stores or lego.com. However, I think I saw from a Bricks and Minifigs that after the new year, they'll be able to even sell them. So I think they'll hit Target and Walmart here after the new year, and they won't be fully LEGO store exclusives anymore. 100k USD or Renegade Wado. Oh, the one you just put on, Darth? Okay. I was going to pick it anyway. Could have saved your points. But you definitely saved it from someone. I guess technically someone else could have redeemed points and picked something else. So this just ensures it, right? Potty break. Also, if you grab the brand new, any of the new kits that are in the shop, which again, don't know why they're disincluding one of the prefabs there. If you grab anything out of the item shop, including the Samurai Star Wars bundle, code Epic Bricks in the item shop, just like my username. I'm gonna run to the restroom. Everybody stretch your legs. Wait, where was I when I disconnected? Was I somewhere dangerous? I guess I'll have to see. I'm gonna wait till I should wait. I was gonna run to the restroom and then chance it, but I'm like, nah, that's how you lose a totem of return. Or lose the world. What, God forbid I log in and my totem of return is not, like, it's bugged off or something, and then something kills me while I'm AFK. That's what we don't do in Expert World. That's the rule. You don't AFK in Expert unless you know you're somewhere safe. Even then, it's a risk. But, yeah, the battle bus is definitely, like, heavily scalped. It was probably people who bought those actually, you know, probably banked out pretty hard. I saw sales on eBay for over $200 on that set when it's $100 retail. So someone could have went in and ordered, you know, got like 20 of them for 2,000 and sold them for like 4K plus on where was I? Where am I? Oh no, I died. See, that's why we don't leave ourselves AFK. I crashed and I died. Oh, bro, told you I didn't want to go AFK. I would have been sitting out here in the field at night with no return totem. I lost it because when I crashed, I must have been near enemies. And usually when you crash like that, it doesn't completely disconnect your character from the world immediately. Like, technically, your character is still there and able to be hit. That's bad. Didn't I call it, chat? I was like, dude, you better safe than sorry. Do I have a spare one on me right now? I don't. But yeah, dude, I died after the crash. That's crazy. Siri, how's it going? I'm doing well. Welcome back. But yeah, that's wild. I lost the totem there because of the crash. Bring an extra with me. That's wild, dude. Oh yeah, the storm sword. I can show you that. I've got 4 of them. I also have 4 of the pickaxes now. We're building up a collection. We're building up a collection. It's doing okay. It's doing okay. Should make a base tutorial. That is something people have been asking me for, so I think I will hop on that pretty soon. But what can I leave? There's a bunch of stuff I don't need here. I just don't need this many arrows anymore. Like, I'm all for, like, saving stuff, but dude, the arrows are just ridiculous how many I'm accumulating. Like, it's insane. Hold up. Yo, Aura Farm helped me a lot. I appreciate it. Yo, heck yeah, Jonah. That's awesome. Here, we'll just start stashing arrows back here. Chest by chest. This will be the new arrow chest. The arrow stash. So I already have 3 full chests of arrows over here, but I'm like, maybe one day they'll make arrows, like you can make arrows into like upgraded arrows, and at which point maybe they'll require regular arrows, and I'll be happy I have a bunch, but I already have 3 chests filled up with arrows, and I'm like, I feel bad throwing stuff like that away, but you know, what can I do? So let's do this stuff in the other chest now. So we'll do that, and then we'll do this. Yeah, that's much better. So now those are there, those are there. This one, what do I have on this? Luck, zapping, damage, stormbane. I think I can use that as the slot for... I already have one of these. Okay, never mind. So I guess that's just extra. I did a lot of experimenting with the runes, and I made some weapons that are like not necessarily optimal. Okay, so the sword's almost leveled up all the way. Then we got to do the machete and then the spear still. Okay. If you want to see a base tour, I am going to be... Or not going to be, but I have a tour on my YouTube channel because I'm going to be running out to do some other stuff right now. I don't have time for a full base tour at the moment. That should be good. How do you not get bored, man? I really enjoy this game. I like building stuff. I like collecting stuff. I like doing everything that a game has to offer. And when I like a game, and this happens to be my game, so Oh, we should be actually ready for a Storm King battle here soon. I guess we could go check that real quick. I guess I could use these weapons. I also wonder if the Storm Dungeon's ready. That should be ready. Raven should be ready too. I almost forgot about Storm King today. Because it starts so late for me now with the reset. You're starting to build a base like this? Heck yeah, Faith. What charms do you recommend in early game expert? The health charms and or the inner fires, or probably the health charms are going to give you the most health early on. Okay, good. The storm is back. Alright, so we can do the storm dungeon now. Like, actually do it. No, I never did the Nana Village. Never found it. Luckily, there's, like, nothing you get off of it, like, that's beneficial. Other than, like, completing the quest, technically, I think, but... Merry Christmas! Are your charms legendary? Yeah, these two are. So now this dungeon's actually reset. The enemies are still here, but now I'm going to have to do the crystals, and I'll show you guys. So now that this is reset, I'm going to show, if you're wondering how to get rift crystals, doing these dungeons is the best way, on top of defeating Raven once per day. So now that this dungeon is reset, the crystals are back. So let's go ahead and pop. Oh, I got 2 Eyes of the Storm off that guy. Let's go. So that's because I have luck applied. I have Stormbane damage and luck 3 on this sword. So anytime I kill one of these enemies, they have a chance to give me an extra Eye of the Storm or Rift Crystal if they drop it. Hold on. Did I not bring a bow? Oh, I didn't. I'll just have to take one of their bows and shoot it. Most of the time, the crystals are in a place where you can actually get them. Wait, come here. No, come here. I want your bow. Wait, you didn't drop one? Where's your bow? I don't think they always drop one. I guess I'll just build up. And now you could farm these enemies forever, but right now I'm going to do a speed run through here. The other crystal should be... Where? Did I can't remember. Oh, there it is.
Epic, I go sleeping because in my time, 3 a.m.
3 a.m. for you, no worries. I don't expect you to stay up too late for me. I appreciate you hanging out for as long as you did. My broken one? I don't think so. I haven't checked it in like a day or two, but I thought, you know, it's been bugged since it started, so I doubt unless they make an announcement on that. So now that I got all 3 crystals, again, I could fight these enemies for more. You do get, like I said, off these guys, they respawn infinitely. So even after you complete, like I already broke the crystals on this Slayer, you can just come back to this at any time, whether the dungeon is complete or not. And you can just fight these guys forever, and you'll get Eyes of the Storm and Rift Crystals off them. This game was truly made for you. It feels like it sometimes. You know what's funny is, like, 2 or 3 years ago on one of my Lego, like, regular Lego live streams that I would run on TikTok, there was a day where I was streaming, and I was just like, you know, I wish there was an open world Lego game where you got to, like, farm stuff, and then you got to build stuff out of Legos with the stuff that you farm. See there, I got an Eye of the Storm, and I got a Rune Tome. So that's why you want to do these dungeons. Every time you defeat one of the layers and you go down. So now when I go down to this layer and I defeat this layer, I get another gold chest with more good stuff in it. Okay, lag. Let me hit him. Jeez. I lagged for 3 seconds, and then it's just like, oh, I'm gonna hit you now. I'm gonna hit you in the face. So when I defeat this layer, another gold chest is gonna appear there. So the dungeons are all like 6 or 7 layers deep. But all the while, like I said, these guys have a chance to drop the Rift Crystals and Eyes of the Storm. But yeah, I kind of not predicted this game, but I wished for a game like this a long time ago before it was even a thought in Epic's head, probably, or like I was like, I want an open world Lego game where I could build Lego stuff. Kind of like Lego Worlds, but I was actually more asking for a survival game too. Like I even compared it. I was like, I want basically a Lego Minecraft. What the hell is he doing? What the heck? Never in my life have I seen a roller do that. Dude is spazzing. Bro's tweaking. Hey, whoa. What is that, bro? Bro's a menace. Where is he going? What is this? Bro is broken. Bro got knocked in the head and just going into a death roll, bro. Holy. Let me put you. Oh God! Easy going after death. He won't die. What the heck was that roller? That was the weirdest thing ever. Going into infinite death roll, and then he like gives a couple spins after he goes down. Bro did not want to go down. Bro, you hit your friend. Where are you from? I live in Phoenix. I've lived here for over 20 years now, but I was born in Sacramento and I grew up in Illinois, like northern Illinois. Oh. I lived in northern Illinois till I was about 8 or 9 years old. And then I've been in the Phoenix area ever since. Ah! Is there another spawner I'm not seeing? What is best sword? Ruby with gold or sapphire with gold? Those are the two best options. See? Now that we're done with this layer, we get another chest. So you just have to keep defeating in this layer. You just have to defeat the. See, I got an Eye of the Storm, another book. You just need to keep defeating waves of enemies on that layer, and eventually it'll unlock, and you go down to the next one. It goes from defeating waves of enemies to destroying crystals. Now this layer, you can technically skip all the enemies. All you have to do here is take out the crystals, but I like to kill some of the enemies on the way because they do drop essence, they do drop rift crystals from time to time, and they do drop Eyes of the Storm from time to time. I'm gonna try to do the, I don't even know if I'm gonna try to defeat the Storm King with anything special today. I might do lightsaber, but I'm kind of in a time cramp. Also tomorrow, I'm probably gonna lose a day on the Storm King. Because after today, the Storm King is gonna definitely be not available in the amount of time I want it. See, this is actually still really good. It still does 18 damage. It just doesn't hit very fast. Are you done? Thunder King? Thunder King, Storm King, Raven, done them all. See, it still hits pretty hard. Since it has Storm Bane and damage. It's actually a viable weapon. It's just not as good because it doesn't swing as fast. Ooh, a Rift Crystal. Winnie, what's your deal? You need to go outside? I swear me and Mom have let you out already while I've been streaming, but you're being really needy today, aren't you? There, I got all the crystals. We can head out. Oh, let me. Oh, come on! Where's the way out? This way? No, where's the way out? Where did I come in? Is it up there? Ah! Oh, it's up here. Oh, I can actually... You can roll pretty fast. It's pretty good. Beat a brute in Lost Isle? You're asking me to? Yo, Epic, how do you get rift shards for bus station? Rift shards, golems on the Lost Isles. Also, breaking any bus station around the world will give you rift shards. 3 of them. So this is another reason you want to be doing the Storm Dungeons, is every time you defeat a lair, not only does it have a chance to give you crystals and eyes, but you also have a pretty good chance at getting a rune tome, which teaches you the runes. So now we can go down again. So again, it goes from destroying 3 crystals. Now we're going to fight waves of enemies. Whoa! What the? Dude came right through the thing right as I broke it. I didn't even see him coming. Oh my god, there's so many. These guys are so annoying. And there's 4 of them. Yeah, roll. What's annoying is they're throwing stuff at you constantly, too. Actually, technically I can use this and level this up right now, and that'll be better. I still have to level this up eventually. To upgrade that weapon eventually anyway. Why am I using machete, you might ask? Well, I'm trying to get it to legendary. Dude, it actually bops on jump attacks. It has a really good recovery time. Like, it's actually not terrible. Like, it's probably not better than the sword by any means, but like, it's not bad. Oh god! Oh god! How did that miss me? Oh. Hey, stop it. Oh, it does multiple hits, too, unlike the dagger and the spear. You can hit multiple enemies with a jump attack, too. That's actually kind of better. lagging. Is that the last one? Oh, I also wanted to see, does the pickaxe do bonus damage to this? I never checked that. No, it only does 9. That's ass. Ow. Don't die now. This would be easier with crossbows, but obviously since I'm trying to level up a frickin' machete, I kind of got to use the machete. Ow. I can't see anything. Here, also, I can probably, at this point, switch out the storm shakes. The eggs are not bad heals, but in this situation, I'd rather heal up a little quicker. Always one of them. Stop it. Always. Stop it. You stop it. Ow. What? How did that hit me? Merry Christmas, Claire. I just started. How are you healing so fast? I mean, I'm using eggs, which aren't the best. I could be using even better healing items, but eggs are pretty good. Where'd he go? What the? What the heck? What is with these rollers? They're bugging out so hard. Oh, cool. So again, we'll get either an Eye of the Storm, a Rift Crystal, or also a Rune Tome. Looks like we got an Eye of the Storm, no Rune Tome, but we did get a free gold and ruby sword, which is always good. We did get an Eye of the Storm. Hey, Mr. Fogey, have a good one. Is there any weapon that attacks an area or multiple hits? The Storm King sword, the mythic Storm King sword, does an AoE attack. And then you can apply Zapping to your weapons, which will do AoE. And then Zapping 4 is actually really good for AoE. And technically some weapons, like this machete and the sword, if you do a jump attack and even a regular swing, you can hit multiple enemies in front of you at the same time. Did I see 203 damage on a, probably a rock? Like if I hit a rock with this, you'll probably see some crazy damage. Pickaxe does like different damage to different materials. It's like this will do 41. I think some of the other rock materials, it ends up, like if it's made out of metal, it just does more for some reason. So these levels, if you know where the crystals are and find them really quick, you can run through this extremely quick on these layers. So now I got the chests waiting for me. The only ones that take a while are those waves of enemies. So Rift Crystal, another book. Is that a Shatterhorn machete? No, it's amber. In the dark, amber looks like Shatterhorn, I've noticed. For some reason, when you're in dark lighting,
all the amber tools get like, they almost look black, I've noticed, but no, these are amber tools.
Oh, and that doesn't. So two. Gotta do jump attacks. Oh crap! I didn't think he was gonna do that move right away. That's weird. And also you do get it. I noticed whenever you defeat the end of a dungeon, you do get one rift shard out of the entire dungeon. You get one rift shard at the very, 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 very end. So that's another way to get rift shards. So from the golems on Lost Isles, from battle bus stations around the map, and you can get one per day out of the end of every storm dungeon. Can you store essence? No, you only have the 1500 limited storage in your bag. So now that I defeated the storm dungeon, no more storm out here for the next 24 hours. Dude, not gonna lie, the machete's not terrible. Oh, poor Moo. Oh, I just heard his shrieks of horror from that cow as he got bopped by that roller. You guys hear that? Like, you can store it in your bag, per se, but you can't, like, hoard it. No, you can't, like, transfer it anywhere else. Oh, that skin? Yeah, he's like the Stormwild enemies. They are pretty cool. Like these guys, like the regular Storm enemies, they're pretty dope. I would even take them as an outfit. I wonder what they would look like in VR. How many levels are in that cave? I think it's between 5 and 7. I think sometimes it could be more, sometimes it's less, but I'm not 100%. Leave me alone. Ow. I'm trying to take the bus, yo. Well, I guess I could cancel that and go. I could go to Raven's house right away. 5 including the boss. Sometimes I felt like it's been longer, but I could just be remembering wrong. Absolutely. Alright. I think I might do Raven later, because I don't need it. Raven is not the end of the world if I miss Raven once a day and miss those 3 eyes. I farm like 30, 40 eyes a day probably at this point. Yeah, the weapons look awesome when you customize them and when you get them to legendary level. That's what I'm trying to do now. I'm doing all the storm content, you know, to get items and stuff and fight the storm king. But at the same time, I'm like leveling up my weapons so I could have a legendary version of like every single kind. What kind of tips are you looking for? I guess we should empty our bags before we go there. And like basically full. books added to the collection. We got a handful of arrows. Hey, stop lagging. So we'll throw those arrows back here in the arrow stash that I created. Arrow stash. Food. This stuff. That. Shards. Oh, I got some black and blue sushi. Sick. How long before Raven respawns? For me, I think he's already respawned, but for anybody after you defeat him, 24 hours after you defeat him is the time. The only reason I have these is from the storm dungeons. Just at least you also get ruby and gold swords, I noticed pretty consistently out of the dungeons. And then also sapphire and iron is not a bad combo to get consistently either. Obligatory musket from the battle. How long did it take you to build that house? Oh, tons. I don't even know how many hours I've put into this storage base at this point. A lot. A lot. Alright. Did I just fight the Storm King with this today? I feel like I could. Oh, I know what we'll do. I'll do something... Here, watch this. We'll get another weapon. We'll take a... We're gonna do machete today. This will how I'll level up this one. So, for now, let's put... Okay, we leveled up the sword in amber. Still gotta do the spear. We're still gonna do the machete. But for today, for the Storm King, we'll take a storm-ready machete. And we'll use this on the Storm King today, and we'll whoop his butt with this. And that'll help me start leveling this up. I'm trying to be as efficient as possible leveling up these legendaries. Okay, so then we just need to add... Oh, let's get that other sword put away, too. I gotta pee again. Jeez. Red Bull went right through me. Okay. We need to do this. We need... Not last chance. We're just going to do it kind of OG style. I'm not going to last chance it this time. That's kind of a waste. Let's do... Lifesteal. Wait. Yeah, we want Destruction. Stormbane damage. And Lifesteal. That's what we want. Right? Sideways building is, I have a tutorial for it on my TikTok. You'll have to scroll back for it a little bit, but it's there, I promise. So we're making this for the Storm King, so we need Stormbane. Lifesteal 3, there we go. Okay, give me not Undead Bane, we want Stormbane. And we want Destruction 3. Playing LEGO Fortnite on Christmas? Yeah. Just about done here. I only got about 20 more minutes, but we're just going to go do the Storm King and be done with it. Alright, Stormbane 3, and then we need that Destruction to pop up again. Come on. This is what I hate about the Rune Forge. I wish they would change it back to picking what ones you wanted. Like, just trying to roll through and get destruction 3 is crazy. There it is. There we go. It's ready. Let's bring this. I'm gonna probably, honestly, let's just speed it up a little bit this time. Stormbane, last chance, damage 3 berserk. What's this? What's this? Durability. Oh, that's not the right one. Destruction, durability, Stormbane. Damage. I guess that works. Alright. I gotta pee, but I'm gonna let Winnie... Winnie's gotta chill today. Winnie, do you want to be in or out of my room today? I can't tell. I'm gonna run to the restroom, but I'm gonna leave the door open, and you're gonna choose whether you want to be inside or outside. Deal? Okay. Let's break. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the restroom. All I was doing is responding to that comment. I baited you guys again. Engagement, free engagement. No, I'm just kidding. I forgot. I do it a lot. It muted, yeah. Whenever I walk away, I usually mute the mic, and when I come back, there's a good chance I'll forget. Thank you, Tay Trouble. I appreciate it, though. I wouldn't know I was muted until you guys told me. I have a bus station here, I just wasn't sure if I was going to need to respawn out of here or not. Oh wait, oh I don't have stamina. Duh. Like, why am I not running? I do have a bus station here, but if it's not reset, then you need to be outside of the storm when you relog. It's the whole thing. How am I always out of stamina? I know there's way faster ways to get up here. I just took the slow route today. The super slow route. See, I could have just taken my bus here, but nah. Okay, let's do it. A 25 chest air hauler? Heck yeah. Thank you, Kat. I appreciate it. That means a lot, seriously. I'm glad I'm making the game more enjoyable for others, too. If you want to check me out on Twitch, I'm live there right now. If
you prefer watching on Twitch. I'm live on TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube every time you see me streaming. I go from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern time, and I pretty much stream every day. It's not very often I take a day off from streaming. But I'd love to have you over on Twitch. Hey, Seven, thank you for the follow, by the way. Oh, I'm lagging sometimes. So this first part of the fight is going to be just taking out enemies. And what you should be doing first is taking out the spawners, because if you take out an enemy before you take out the spawner, you have a chance for that enemy just to respawn anyway, and you have to fight him again. So a lot of the times it's much better to take out the spawners first if you don't want to deal with just more enemies spawning. It's kind of pointless to go for enemies when they're just going to respawn anyway. Whoa, the lag. Stop lagging. So one benefit to the loadout I have right now, this sword has damage 3, lifesteal 3, stormbane 3, and destruction 3. So I have a chance to break these in one hit, and I'm doing tons of damage to the enemy. And every time I kill an enemy, lifesteal gives me a heart back. So it's one of the better... lifesteal is great on the fight, because every time you kill an enemy, you get some hearts back, and you're pretty much going to be taking these guys out anyway. And I still will have to use my own heals, but it's really nice, because like 4 enemies equals 4 hearts. That saves you a whole storm shake. Why is it so laggy? Dude, I can't even jump correctly, because every time I jump, I rubber band. Holy... And the machete is not the best thing to use here, but... Oh, I forgot to rift it! Oh, no! Oh man, I goofed up. I never rifted it. Crap. And I don't have the stuff for it. Oh man, well I wasted all this. Not wasted, I'm still gonna do it, but now this weapon, all the durability I'm doing to it is kind of pointless right now for my goal. Oh man, I just realized that I never rifted this thing. Ow. Sometimes I forget that you take damage from hitting storm things. Tornado body. I swear, I've like not been dodging the rollers and like melee attacks to save my life. I don't know what it is lately. I get too overconfident and think I can have enough time for another swing. Like again, what am I doing there? I swear I clicked dodge. Am I just an idiot? For some reason today, I've not been able to dodge a roller's melee attack. Twitch is the best. Let's go. It's Sarah. Thank you for the follow, by the way. We got an endgame boss like everybody asked for. It's funny how that works, isn't it? The game gets more updates, more stuff, and be like, what happened to this game? It's like, it got better. So now that this phase starts, there's nothing you can do. It's gonna knock you up into the air. And then you're not gonna be able to do any damage to him. He's gonna spawn some more enemies to fight. What's the best gem for sword, not including Ruby? Sapphire. Sapphire and Ruby are the 2 top picks. right now, there's nothing you can do. He's just gonna throw us there. Now we can do stuff. Dodge this. So I'm not gonna do machete only today. I'm just doing whatever combo. We gotta get this done as fast as possible. It's the end of my stream time. I guess that means I could use this on the spawners too and make my life easier. I already goofed up trying to level this up. I never rifted it, so now I'm gonna go through the ability bar anyhow. So right now there's no weak spots to hit, so the best thing to do is just take out enemies. What's the hill? Gold. If you want. Gold and copper are some of the arguably the best hills to use. Oh, why am I lagging? Got stuff there. I didn't take damage, I guess. I was definitely lagging there, though. So you also want to destroy the bulbs. I know I'm speeding my way through this one today. I'm not being very educational, but I'm literally just going for speed. But these bulbs, these pink ones, they're better to shoot ahead of time because then you don't have to deal with them. Like, if you run into them, they explode and they'll actually, like, do damage. So first you gotta destroy the spawners. So that's like your main priority at all times. I'm gonna call back. Still no weak spot, so all we can do is take out. There's the weak spot. Now we still got enemies up, so I could go for shots close, but I'm just gonna get hit by the enemies, so. Give me that. Stop lagging. Stop lagging. Where is he? Where's that guy? He's like off the way. Where is he? Sapphire definitely looks good, especially at Legendary, because for some reason when it's Legendary, you see how the middle part, it's not technically Sapphire, it's like a diamond color, and it matches Sapphire better. Go for one big last hit. Hiya! Let's go get my loot. We're almost there. Ah. Where's the loot? There it is! A sword! And then I got my fragment. I'm good to go. I don't even know where to find rift caves or get the rift crystals. Caves, wherever there's a storm, there's a cave at the center of the storm. Wait, I have a bus station right there. No! I always forget I have one here now. So now the Storm King will reset in 1 day. Show the runes on these. This one I have Damage 3, Lifesteal 3, Stormbane 3, and Destruction 3. This one's a little bit different as Destruction 3, Durability 3, Stormbane, and Damage. So you know, this one has Durability instead of Lifesteal. Rough Emerald for the Rift Caves. Rough Emerald is going to be found on the Lost Isles inside the grottos. And then you can also find them on the outside of the storms. So I totally forgot to... I meant to rift that machete before we left. So I kind of wasted it. Right, so I am just about finished for the night. I'm gonna put some items back, but if you guys enjoyed the stream, I highly recommend checking me out on Twitch. Same username, by the way. Thank you, Mageroid Official, for the follow over there. Go drop a follow on Twitch. I stream on TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube every day from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern time. And I rarely take a day off, so I'm always here doing something, playing Fort. If you guys have any questions for me, I'm always happy to answer them. Also, one other thing is if you guys don't already use a creator code in the item shop, code EPICBRICKS, very much appreciated. That's all I can really ask from you on the free end. If you're already spending money on the game, keep me in mind. So this is what I meant to do before we left. That way this would have been halfway to Rifted by now, or halfway to Legendary by now. But, hey, it's whatever. So that means I can just put this one. Oh, I already did take it out of there and take that one. Okay, so that one is already pre-rifted. I should just pre-rift all of these, but I don't know what order I'm going to be doing in them in, so we'll get some more of those done tomorrow. But I did get another sword, so let's go put that on the wall. How do you get rift crystals? Go check out my, not my most recent video, but the one before that. It'll tell you everything you need to know. Also, one thing I don't mention in the video is that at Raven's Castle, there are rift crystal barrels that you can break by breaking the floor under them, and you'll get like 25 crystals off that, but it's a one-time thing. Other than that, highly recommend if you want more Eyes of the Storm and more rift crystals like I got over 100 of them. It's not a quick way. You don't get them quickly, but you do get them, and I have a video that shows you how to do that. Another dagger that we got off the boss. And then we have to wait another day on the fragment. So I'll have another Shatterhorn weapon tomorrow. Even though this one I finished at like 8 p.m. How do you get Rift Crystal? That's for, yeah, like someone said, Lost Isle from the Golems. You also get one every day out of doing a Rift Dungeon at the end. Actually, we'll just put, we have an open slot there. Just put it there. 5. And I guess technically this one we can, I already did a red, yeah, I already have a red sword, so we're good on that. Pretty. More pretty. And that's all I really need to do. That's all I got for you guys today. We beat the Storm King again. Tomorrow I'll be able to make my Shatterhorn dagger. That's what we're making tomorrow. Wait a minute. 1. Wait a minute. It only needs 1 for the dagger? Oh, I can make it today? Oh, it's 2 of everything else. Wait, what does it take for this? 2 of those. What about the machete? 2 of those. It only costs 1 for the dagger? Boy, we making that right now. Hold up. Wait a minute. I didn't know it was just 1 Shatterhorn for the dagger. It's the only one that takes it like that. That's crazy. That's not wrong, right? Dagger. Oh, let's go. I can make it right now. Hell yes. Let's go. Oh, that looks sick on Vader. Oops. Bro, that's dope. That's so dope. The best rifted item? It's kind of whatever the best item is. Actually, like, the bows are arguably the best rifted. They already do the most damage, and they get the most damage boost from being rifted. So I haven't made this one to legendary yet, but I'm going to have to do this off streamer tomorrow just because I don't have time. These ones I've already upgraded to legendary, but now we have the dagger as part of the collection as well. My Shatterhorn collection is started. We just need to get that one to legendary tomorrow on stream. Or I might do it off stream another time. But, actually I'm going to log out. I still have the habit to log. Every time I log in, it gets really weird and buggy whenever I'm standing on all this. Ooh. Yeah, I want to do the pickaxe. I want to do all the Shatterhorn stuff. Also, this is all... I forgot to show you guys this earlier, but that's I'm just for fun and display. Those are all the glass items you can make. If you make an item, any item out of glass, it looks pretty sick. So I've got the regular sword made out of glass, the regular dagger, regular spear, regular crossbow, pickaxe, axe, and machete, and you can make them all in... I just defeated the Storm King. I just did. You just missed it. Merry Christmas, everybody. Go spend some time with family. I'm going to go hang out with Heather for the rest of the night. And then later, I've got time with the rest of the fam later. But guys, like I said, I stream every day from 6 to 10 p.m. Pacific. If everybody right now, before I end the stream, on your way out, go drop a follow on Twitch, and you can catch me on Twitch tomorrow. On Twitch, there's some extra benefits. You do get channel points just for watching on Twitch, and those channel points can be redeemed if you want to pick out my outfit. And I do admit I need to add some more redemptions, more things to redeem with my channel points. But if you ever wanted to pick out my outfit for the stream, you can do that over on Twitch. How do you get Shatterhorn things? You need to defeat the Storm King. You get one Shatterhorn fragment from defeating the Storm King every day. So you can get one Shatterhorn fragment once a day. But if you guys enjoy the streams, they do got some LEGO kits back in the shop for the first time in a long time. And if you grab those or anything else and you're not already supporting a Fortnite creator in the item shop, keep me in mind. My creator code is EpicBricks, just like my username. That's Epic with a K, not with a C. And like I said, if you go to your item shop and you click on this button for support a creator and it is blank, help me out. Type in mine anytime you make a purchase in the future. It means the world to me, and it's the best way to support a creator. Kind of, not necessarily for free. Obviously, you're spending money on the item shop, but if you're already spending money on the item shop, you might as well throw a creator code in there. It's extremely helpful. Otherwise, like I said, I'm out of here. You can catch me on any of the platforms live any day, 6 to 10. But I'm out of here. It is 10, so I'm gone. Have a good night, guys. We will find someone to raid over here on Twitch. Do we have someone locked and loaded? I'll look. Yeah, I didn't realize it was going to cost less, too. Because it does look really good. Alright, let's go over to... Who else is live?
2 hours later.
Hey, you stop it. Who are we raiding over to today? I don't know anybody. I guess we could just do a random raid. There's really nobody on that I know. Well, this guy's got back seating allowed, so if he wants help, you guys can help him. I don't know I've never heard of this person, but Taz Woods. Hopefully they're chill. If they're not chill, you let me know next time, and then we do no raid to them. But I'll give people a chance. I always like giving people a chance. We'll raid over them. Again, it says this channel is intended for... Wait, mature audience, yes. So just understand that to the chat I'm sending you to, apparently. I keep it pretty PG-13 on the streams. I don't go too crazy, but... Stream finish, yes, Juan. Like I said, on the way out, if you want to go follow me on Twitch, I'm literally just about to raid over to someone else on Twitch, and then I'm ending all my streams for the night. So, yo, Tay Trouble, thank you so much. Have a Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas to everybody. I am out of here. We're raiding over to Taz Woods. Have a great night, guys. I'll see you tomorrow.
Now, this is epic.
All right, everybody. And for my TikTok people, we are ending it there. You can go drop a follow on YouTube or Twitch. I also post my short form content on YouTube as YouTube Shorts. So just in case TikTok gets banned, you can find me on Twitch for the streams, and you can find me on YouTube for the streams and the short form content. If you like my TikTok content, but don't want to lose it when if TikTok gets banned, you can find me on YouTube for the short form, Twitch for the streams, just in case. But I'm out of here, guys. Have a great night. I'll see you later.